So, all right, we'll call that live then. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Also, just watching my audio. Yep, okay, that's all looking all right. Yeah, we're back for more boat boat adventures.
More or boat the final? We're going to discover the mystery of Ark, the dark secret of Zoe.
You remember a lot more about this game than I do. I was trying to.
I remember the acronyms.
I was gonna say I got so like before we started I was gonna go, what were we doing in this game again? I was just wondering myself and I could not remember what.
Jessifer.
Yeah, well, Lang I remember because I sent you that picture of the jeans he's basically wearing. Yeah, so and Jessifer, but I don't remember what exactly we were doing. Also I realized as I was thinking about it, I think we only fought 2 bosses so far. Am I remembering that correctly? There was the plant boss, and then there was like the one in the wall that was causing us some trouble.
Excellent point. Weird. Maybe we're less farther along than I would think. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't. Wait, did you not fight something that had a fish for a face?
Fish for a face.
There's boss fight fish face.
I don't remember.
You have to drop T9 bombs.
No, I definitely didn't have to drop any bombs for a boss.
Maybe we're
or at least not that I
back
remember.
than I thought.
All right. Well, we'll find out. We'll see soon enough, I suppose.
It's just that's weird. Because that is before the part where you have to push those buttons. Oh no, never mind. You know that part where you have to push the 4 buttons to get into the 2 rooms, and the guy is chasing you. Get ready to return to that room. The big invincible snail or whatever it is. Some kind of crustacean.
Wow, I'm not remembering anything.
Wow.
I
Somebody hit you on the head with a baseball bat.
I don't know.
I mean, look.
I was very tired at the end of last week, so might just have been like, you know, I might just be kind of slightly like I might have played that last one in a little bit of a haze.
Don't worry, that's why I'm here. I'm your external memory unit. Oh shit, I should open a chat channel.
Oh yes, I forgot I swapped the A and X for this. So, I had to look up his name as well before I made the tweet.
Oh yeah, Jack Ingles.
Yeah,
I mean that's the name that's just designed to slide off your brain.
Exactly. I could not remember it.
Not like Jessifer Manning.
But yeah, Jessifer, that's a unforgettable name.
Which it might surprise you to know, she is a 3rd generation Japanese American.
Yeah.
Also calm, but serious about her duty. She is extremely strong and passionate.
Oh, you're reading from the manual again, are you?
Well, I'm reading from the fact, but I assume it's taken from the manual.
Okay, all right. So I remember this. So there was this whole flooded area, and I lowered the water in some parts of it. I vaguely remember this now. Okay, I think those last 2 green rooms that I need to fill in are like the area I'm going to.
Oh my god, I forgot how you walk through knee-deep water.
Yep. Oh, sorry. If you were wondering, I had a moment there for going, why am I moving weird? I'd just forgotten about tank controls.
Yep.
Right, and that's my swap. Oh yeah, and I've absolute shitload of ammo for whatever reason. Okay, let's go. We're heading right and right, and then left and left. Can you hear something moving in the water? Oh, no, that's my...
Hello! Oh yeah, those guys.
Wow. Okay. They ain't shit, alright.
Yeah, they suck. I mean... really strong point of comparison to the Resident Evil Revelations underwater guys who are annoying as hell. Those ones just sort of drift lazily up to you.
You hearing the noise they're making? They're like boom, boom,
It's
boom.
very quiet.
Is it?
I don't actually have the stream turned down all that much, but I'll turn it up a little.
Let me just make sure I'm actually sending it to you at the right audio.
Oh no, I definitely hear it. I probably turned it down for Blue Stinger, and it just remembers, I guess, because
Maybe.
Blue Stinger was so obnoxious.
Yes, in
Um,
many ways.
but it was only down to like 80%, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Jessifer.
Oh, I forgot about bip, 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 bip.
Yep. Bip, 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 bip. Also, the way they like fly backwards, like they just got pulled by a string.
Uh, I would tell you right now, um, at the current, in my current mindset, this is currently my favorite of the ones I've played so far of the boat games, not including,
Hmm.
not
Hmm.
including the honorary mentions of Onimusha and Human Fall Flat.
Right.
But I don't know. I
Fair.
feel, whoa, shit!
Researcher room. Oh, one of those guys is actually going to hit you. Nope. Sorry. And his friend just watched him fucking die.
Wow, rude.
Your streak continues unabated.
All right, what I got in this room then? I'm having to remember about the scanner and everything, and that the controls of the scanner are inverted. Really? Nothing in this room except for those? Okay. Uh, this one? Energy drink. Oh. Alright, I'm still trying to get uh, my tank controls back in, or my brain wrapped around tank controls again. And chief members of order to continue their investigation of the military uses of ARC. Alright. Concentrated sulfuric acid. I
We
don't
should
know
probably
this.
label that different than the health drinks. They have a very similar silhouette.
Like, fizzy.
Oh, and I think I may need you to set my survival horror anxiety at ease.
Okay.
Do you have any intention of doing the Jessifer playthrough?
So that's what I was wondering about if we had time.
We
Uh,
should definitely try it.
yeah, that's what I
I
was
don't know
thinking.
how different it is,
Yeah. Well, I
but
mean, based on like the speed runs, it's at least it's about half the length of this one, from what I
oh,
understand. So
okay. Well, that's good at least.
yeah.
Here's the thing. You are stealing ammo from Jessifer at
Oh,
this
that's
point.
right. Yes. I
So
need to
I don't
remember
really
that.
know if there's any way to control for that because, like, she's supposed to go to different parts of the ship.
Yeah.
So I don't know how different. If you feel like it might be time to like at least stop picking up like
Yeah.
the scannable ammo in like armory rooms, maybe
Yeah. I
if
was
you
just
care to, or we
I
can just sample the Jessifer playthrough and not worry about it.
I was kind of thinking I actually thought about that before the stream and then completely forgot that I thought about it. What was it on there?
They were like, "Hey, remember that really ominous part of Resident Evil 2 where you like have a choice between picking up two things that then your partner won't have access to? What if pretty much the entire game was that?
Where is
It's
it?
like it's not a bad instinct, I think.
Hmm.
Like, or at least I can see like kind of a long form game working along those lines and being
Hmm.
cool. It certainly seems like a way to just make you play this part of the game all over again
Yeah.
after your
No.
first
Oh,
time when you realize you've screwed it up. You know, assuming you can screw it up. Maybe it's actually very generous and it doesn't actually matter.
I did actually mean to look that up, and I completely forgot because I was kind
I
of because again when we were talking the last time, you said it looked like we were maybe kind of at towards the end. I was kind of going, okay, maybe that will give us time to do. Um, like the second half of it then
Yeah, I'd certainly
today.
like to at least see it.
So I was definitely kind of thinking, oh, maybe after knowing that I should. But now this is the problem of like I don't know. Okay, well that's I I wonder if she's got like different weapons as well because there are those boxes that I can't open or that I do open and it says so basically someone else already got here, which I assume is stuff that is specifically for her. But so I don't know. That could be maybe that's the equivalent of the bombs or something.
Yeah, well, there's also the option to just get really fucking good at the bombs
That is
because
also
they never run out. Or maybe they do. What if there's like 40 bombs in a box or something? We've just somehow not hit it.
well, yeah, no, well, no, because I was definitely like picking up bombs all the time before. Okay, what was I? Hold on, no, this is the thing of I don't know what have I got
Oh,
on me at the moment.
oh, this is like the fact reader's bane. Coming back to a game like this after a week and being like, now
Yeah.
where was I?
Okay, well, I don't have any cards on me. I have a key-like object,
Covered
and
with the. Oh, wait. Can you combine items in this game?
no, I was wondering that myself if I could like mix these two.
The sulfuric acid
Yeah, but it doesn't seem to.
can be used to dissolve various substances. Okay. I mean, you drained the water recently, but I feel like not all that recently.
Hmm. Yeah, it was probably like it was definitely like an hour or so before the end of the stream
Yeah.
last time.
I'll keep scrolling and see if I can figure out. That's just what my life is right now. Just fucking scrolling, am I right?
I know.
Scrolling social media, scrolling uh job websites,
Mm.
benefits websites. I'm like totally convinced. I'm like going through this absurd process to get on um what is essentially California's like meta I can never keep it straight. Medicare,
Mm.
Medicaid, one of the things that's for people who don't have jobs or income. Uh and it's been like months and months and months. I'm actually getting a little worried, like just with regards to prescriptions. Or rather, it's been long enough that I'm like, oh, I should start getting worried and like prioritize this or start nudging people via phone
Mm.
to make it go faster. And I'm like convinced that I'm finally going to get it through. And then I'm going to get some crap job that doesn't give me insurance,
Oh, and
but
yeah,
also disqualifies me for
yeah,
Medi-Cal, and I'm just
yeah.
going to end up right where I started. And the result is I will have saved like $200 of premiums off like 1 month of paying for my own health insurance. Oh God, I fucking
Great.
hate this country.
Uh, yeah, I've listen, I'm still looking. I'm kind of like I said before. I'm not like I have a contract with my current job until like basically this time next year. So I'm not
Mm,
like going, oh, I need to, get find something new. But it is also like it's only part time at the moment. So it's like, maybe I should be keeping an eye out for
yeah,
stuff. And
yeah.
then like I've been looking at a few things, going, actually, you know what? There's stuff here. There was one job I saw earlier, which is also part time, but because of the rate it pays, it's like I'd be working an hour less than my current job, and I'd be making about half as much again as I currently am. And I gone like,
Wow.
maybe I should. All right, I'm definitely gonna try for that.
Yeah, no doubt. I just like do not have that instinct at all in me. Some people are like very good at like staying on the grind for new jobs, even
Mm,
when they have like a secure current job. Uh, and for me, I've been like, I've had a union job for the past 14 years
yeah,
ish. uh, and I was completely content making my modest but unimpressive salary until I didn't have it anymore. And then I was like, oh, well, the past decade, I could have done some personal advancement, I guess. But oh well.
yeah. Mm, I'm going to. Ah. This is
Have
what
you
I. Right.
have
So
you
my.
found
Oh,
Lang? and told him you've seen Ark on the nuclear core. That doesn't
I
sound like something
think
we've
I
seen.
I vaguely remember meeting Lang and saying something about Ark, and that's about the extent of what I remember.
So I've been playing Deathloop,
Oh yes,
and
yes.
I've
I saw a bit
I've
of it yesterday.
gotten to the point where the game actually starts, and the game appears to be there are like 7 or 8 bosses,
Hmm.
and I think you win the game by finding a way to kill all 7 of them within like a relatively limited time window. Like a loop
Yeah.
is like 4 time units, like morning, afternoon, evening. Uh, and one of the bosses is like in a disused nuclear reactor silo. I don't
Okay.
know, bunker. um, and if she sees you, she turns on the nuclear reactor, and it goes critical, and I guess blows up the whole island.
Hmm.
So after a couple tries, I managed to sneak up on her without her activating the thing. Just stealth killed her as you do in those games without a boss fight. And then I was kind of wandering around, and I found the nuclear reactor, and I had earlier found a note with instructions how to disarm it, but I didn't think enough to like write down what the instructions are.
Oh no.
So
Oh
I was just like,
no.
oh, it's a video game. I should just click on these things. And it's just like 4 different colored wires. And I
Oh.
clicked the wrong one. And it was like, oh, yeah, the reactor's melting down now. And I was like, uh oh. And I died.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I mean, I don't know. I was already like, as buggy as those games will be, I stealth killed the boss in a way that her like unique equipment, which is what you're trying to scavenge off them by defeating them, got lodged in the floor, and I couldn't pick it up.
Oh,
So
fuck.
it's like, well, this is kind of a dud of a run anyway.
Yeah. I just started playing Evil Within. So I finished. I basically finished Death Stranding completely. I went and I did all the like hard mode deliveries just to get like that one achievement for doing all that.
Mm-hmm.
For like doing 20 of each of the different types, and got all the chips. Went, yeah, I think I mean, I'm just done. I've milked this for as much as I can, and I'm just finished. So start playing Evil Within 2 to fill the
Oh,
void.
jeez. Yeah.
That so I expect so I wasn't sure because I think I'd heard people kind of talking about that as if it's like much more open, and it's like at least for the first like at least up until the first like major boss fight, it's all kind of like there's a little open area, but that's kind of it. It's like this seems fine. For some reason, though the guy doing the voice of Sebastian, that he sounds like he's just given up. He sounds really fucking bored doing that.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I have very limited memories of the Evil Within too, but I feel like I would almost apply bored to like the game as a whole. I was like, God, it just doesn't feel like it's trying to do anything. Like it's just such like a video game, like a little white box with black letters that says video game on it.
It's just very like I said, it's fine. It's great. Like there's nothing like there was nothing about it that I was kind of going, oh, this is okay or this is really interesting. It's more like, yeah, this is something to like fill a bit of
Yeah.
time while I'm looking for something better to play.
Yeah, I don't remember what point I was at in my life when I played that, like what my circumstances were, but
I
yeah,
want to
it
say,
was definitely like let us fill 15 to 20 hours.
yeah, I want to say, I think that came out in 2017, maybe
Wow.
something like that. Because I want to say it came out like I think the original came
Yeah.
out in like 2014, and I'm pretty sure
Came
that's
out
when.
in October too. Full on horror game
Oh,
window. And me being like a reasonably big Evil Within 1 defender, I still was I was crushed. Well, I wasn't crushed because who cares? Like, I mean, I like Shinji Mikami quite a bit, so I'm always a little hopeful that his games will be good.
Jack,
Oh, hello.
the doctor is in danger.
Okay, that's a
The
clue.
lives of the survivors are in our hands.
Is it possible that we have to get to Deck 6? Maybe if I just
Maybe.
search this fact for
To-
Doctor.
I can get there in the lift. So let me run over to that.
Anyway, yeah, so like, God, even I was like a modest proponent of the original game. I was like, this really has very limited like character or lasting interest, but it's like sure a fun way to like put you in some Resident Evil 4 cabin environments with monsters.
Yeah, I like that game like perfectly fine. I liked it well enough. I definitely there are bits of it I was fond of. Those bits of it I was kind of going, but at least it was always kind of interesting, if nothing else.
Yeah. I just thought I feel like it had enough mechanics that I was like, yeah, this game keeps you going. And it does that thing where it doesn't like repeat stuff that often.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Everything is kind of fun housey. And I tend to like games like that better. And so it's awesome that they did like a total polarity shift to the new one where it's like, oh no, this is just like kind of a bland open world game with like side quests. And you will definitely be roving around like the same 2 or 3 medium large maps forever. Which is like not where I would have taken the series, but you know.
I think once, like, I don't know, that opening scene as well with like Sebastian in the bar and he meets Kidman again. It's the like Resident Evil has like goofy action movie dialogue at times, you know. But that just felt like the most like bland, like, you know, there was literally a point where Kidman says, you know, oh, and Sebastian, and I went, she's going to say good luck, and he goes, yeah, she goes, good luck. I went, yep, this is down to the. Oh wait, no, this is not the one I went.
Yeah, like the paint by numbers of it is something that's like really distresses me. I think it's like pretty common in a lot of new horror games. Honestly,
I feel like there is a very like.
Hi. Hello.
I think that's also true of like a lot of like survival horror games that even just come out of Japan, because I think everything's kind of got that veneer of like Resident Evil 6 where the developers were all like, so everyone likes Call of Duty, right? And yeah, that's what
right. Actually, that's what I was gonna mention is like it felt to me like there was such a large paradigm shift in Resident Evil 6 where that like we're just trying to straight up ape like action movie dialogue came in, where like not that they had not done that before, but 6 was the one where I felt like this is just almost completely devoid of any character that isn't like inherited from some other genre.
All right, I'm out of ideas.
Okay.
That's
I mean, I'm still looking. Okay, the doctor tells you that the doctor has found the source of the water. Okay, I remember doing that. The doctor has a problem with Ark. Ark is controlling the computer, Zoe.
Yes, I remember that.
Lang and the colonel need you on deck 6. Talk to the colonel in the mushroom hall. Okay,
yes,
so we just did that. Ark has infiltrated deck 6. The colonel has a memo to find. Climb down the hatch to deck 5.
Yes.
Kill the gingerfish. What do you suppose gingerfish are? Those like really? They have to be just totally useless.
The weird mermaid things, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Can you look at the map? Small sea hallway just outside the hatch to deck 6. Okay. Let's see. I'm almost locked on. There's a way to use the sulfuric acid on the key. You just have to find the right room. Head for research room 2.
Research room 2. Okay, that's where I got the sulfuric acid.
Kill the muties. I think there should be a workstation or something you can use in there to use the sulfuric acid. From what I can tell from this fact.
I should have even just rewatched the end of the VOD from the last day just so I can remember. where
I
we
think we
were.
got it. I think we're locked on now. Because as soon as we open that key, we're going to know where to go next. So those just got turned off, like, after you did it once?
Yes, yeah.
Not that I'm complaining. I'm just
No.
surprised.
Yeah,
It's
no,
pretty
that's
generous for, like, 2000 era game design.
I know, yeah. So I think this is that. So that's kind of why I feel like I'm actually finding like I'm enjoying this kind of more than I did Revelations, which is just everything that like was in a sense like good or better about Revelations kind of felt like it was because it was just a more modern game and not because
Yeah.
of the design of it itself.
No,
There's
I
this,
mean, I like Revelations. It is such a weird, like,
yeah.
very smooth surface video game with
Hmm.
no complications, or it's just like, here, just ride this water slide until the video game ends.
And you find out about the third boat.
Yeah,
Whereas,
there
yeah,
are 3 boats.
yeah. Whereas this, like, for when it came out, feels like, oh, this, like, was trying stuff and got some things kind of right in a lot of ways that, I wouldn't necessarily expect my game of
Yeah,
this era.
no doubt. Nice little carpet there.
Yeah. I mean, even the fact that it's got a reactive map is rather nice.
Mm-hmm.
What was Code Veronica like at the time?
Oh, awful. I mean, it felt very big and, like, cool, and I still like Code Veronica, but I feel like it's probably one of the worst aged Resident Evils, unfortunately. Out of, like, the ones that can still be called good, I guess. There are definitely Resident Evils that are worse, but out of, like, the, like, still reasonably playable one, it's just got, like, so many boneheaded decisions in it. Like, there are definitely ways you can soft lock yourself. Actually, speaking of, like, that is straight up a game where it's got a surprise second character playthrough, and you can really fucking pwn yourself in a lot of ways. Like, there's this just obscene quote unquote puzzle where you use this fire extinguisher very early in the game, and totally unrelated, there's this metal detector puzzle where you have to put all your items in a bin to not set off a metal detector that will lock these shutters. And it's before you found an item box, so it's inevitable that you're going to put this empty fire extinguisher in there. And it's the most out of the way place. And then, like, literally 8 hours later, Chris shows up on the same island, would have to, like, be psychic to go out of his way to get to the room with this empty fire extinguisher in it, take it to the second location that the game takes place, which is at, like, several hours later, and then refill it at, like, an inconspicuous station, and that's how you get the Magnum. Plus all the, like, oh, if Claire didn't, like, happen to leave some reasonably strong weapons in the item box, Chris is sure going to be running around with a pistol for, like, a really long time in his playthrough.
That definitely sounds unpleasant, alright.
Yeah, plus there's just, like, all these weird, there's this, like, totally non-boss fight where you have to run away from a big monster and it will just hit you. Like, I don't think there's a way to not get hit by it. Okay, wait, this is research room 2? There should be something called the fume hood. Maybe it was used to check arc, maybe.
I don't see anything in here that looks like a fume hood.
It's weird, this fact doesn't tell you to go anywhere else. Kill the muties, enter the room. Kill the gingerfish, get the level 3 energy, get the arc, get the use the fume hood near the door.
Wait, get the arc?
No, sorry, it's just like a memo. I think it must be those lockers next to the door. Try those. It says it's near the door.
Yeah.
Sorry, the darker gray ones.
Oh, I see. No. I mean, I assumed there was
What
something
about
over
that
here.
big red thing in the corner?
I think that's just a. I think that's just like a shelf or something.
What? It looks so imposing.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, it's
that's
just,
like part of the bed. Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. Herm.
Is it maybe in the
Unless it's like right outside the door, but
research
it
room
certainly
2? Yeah.
certainly doesn't tell you to leave or anything.
Let me go take a look at research room 1 then, just in case. Because again, nothing in here looks like something I would use for as a fume hood. Maybe there was something back over there.
I'll try to see. I think there's another fact for this game, but it's like really obnoxiously written. Like it's just like in gigantic chunks. Oh, no, I'm wrong. I'm thinking of Blue Stinger. Blue Stinger had a different fact. This game does not. Fume hood carrier. That's not going to get us anywhere.
Now that looks like a fume hood.
Oh, no shit.
This is research room 1.
Yay!
There we
Well,
go.
thanks a lot, Fac. I'm going to give this guy a thumbs down on Game Facts. Does not specify where the fume hood is.
Emergency lock. Okay, so that was the door I was looking at before. I know what this is.
Wait, so were you able to use it?
I did, yeah. I got a key.
Oh, okay. I did not even notice.
So I've got the emergency lock key, which I know where that is.
Okay. Yeah,
So,
we're
now that I've
back on
got-
track.
Now that I've got all that, let's pop in here and save.
Splish splash, splish splash.
Good thing I was wearing my flood jeans.
Yep.
So I think it's back up. Yeah, it's just upstairs and to the left. Every time I play this, I go, I would really just like a controller with split D-pads.
Yeah.
This one is not the best for trying to do tank controls on.
Yeah, I've been thinking about getting a different controller because my like old Xbox 360 controllers, just one of the analog sticks is just gone. And so I've been using like a DualShock controller plugged into my PC, but it does not like that. Like,
Oh,
you know, DualShocks work a lot better on PC than they used to.
mm-hmm.
But even so, and even with like the, what's it called? DS for Win, I'm like constantly troubleshooting stuff.
Oh, this is the boss.
Oh, it is a boss. I guess you did just save, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't hold it against you if you did an emulator save.
Just to be sure.
Hello? Did anything collapse this catwalk on purpose? Or was it just the roiling of the sea?
I haven't quite figured out who this game's Ada is yet.
It's Lang.
Well, actually, yeah.
The sexual tension, you can cut it with a knife.
Sure, that's nothing to be concerned about. Oh. Okay.
Oh man. When this boss was named Fish Face, I really kind of hoped for something more, being honest.
I don't know. This is pretty much what I was hoping for.
I guess I was hoping for something with more of a fish face and less of fish with a human face. I'm told you can just use, this is like the one enemy you can use bombs on, according to this fact. If you run around and drop T7 and T9 bombs when it's about to ram you. 2 or 3 kill it easily.
Let's give it a try. We did just save after all. Back to that one.
This is absurd.
Right.
You are so slow.
I also don't seem to be playing. I don't seem to. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, it took a little bit.
What? I don't. Does not seem to like me trying to plant bombs for some reason.
Yeah,
I figure out why.
wonder what that is.
Right. Oh.
I'm guessing there must be. Well, we have confirmation that your own bombs can kill you.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. We found that out before.
I forgot, I guess. That is a fish face, I guess. I retract my earlier statement.
Yeah, well, that's definitely fishy, alright.
No!
Right, guess I'm...
You certainly don't have to be committed to the bomb thing on my account.
Yeah, I just wanted to give it a try. See, you know, considering it said about. Okay, let's just
it would be good to know what the ramming animation looked like. If it was obvious and gave you time to plant a bomb.
Okay, there are just some spots that will not let me plant a bomb. That looked like a ram. That looked like there was maybe a ramming anyway. Oh. No. Wait, I got hit like that, but it didn't. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can just skip cutscenes, can't I? All right. Yeah, it's very monkey noise.
Yeah.
I got hit.
He's streaking. Is it not even giving you like the targeting thing?
It is. It's just that unlike the pistol, it's kind of got like a little bit more of a it does require some manual adjustments a bit more often.
See.
Oh. Alright. Get back up, Jack.
Oh, just gonna poke the water next to you. Oh, there it is, yeah. Pop.
Yeah, say fighting bosses in the water, not the best thing in the world.
No, yeah. Well, I guess at least we can hope this is the only time it's gonna do it to you.
I mean, we are on a boat, so who knows, really.
Yeah, it's not impossible. But I choose to believe. This is
I
a
feel like-
very lazy boss.
Yeah. Also, I feel like at least one of the times I tried to shoot it when it was approaching from the front, that I actually got some hits in on it, but it is a little inconsistent. Ah, fuck. Which health do I have left? Whoa! What the fuck is that?
As you were saying last week, it's a little known fact that this game invented the concept of the magic pixel.
Yeah.
People think it comes from fighting games, but it's actually Carrier for the Dreamcast.
I know, it's like weird. Like, I think that's happened like 2 or 3 times already.
Fuck? I missed that the last time because I was taking a screenshot and the thing froze.
Where are you? Oh.
Oh, come on. Just loves giving you little boppies. And the beam.
Wow. One more hit and it's dead anyway. There we go.
Yay!
Alright, fish face.
Get fished. Goodbye, fish face.
Oh.
Or is it? What the hell? You ain't got no skin, man.
Oh, there's really low again. I'm really doing a lot of ammo at this point. Okay. Which way are we going? I mean, I assume this. Yeah, it makes sense to go this way, wouldn't it? Because it stopped me right here, so probably something through here. Any health items? Because that would be nice. Nope.
That's where the bomb tactic would have paid off.
Yeah.
Not that what you were supposed to do was at all clear. Like the interaction of the words in that fac and the actions we were seeing on the screen just like could not have had less to do with one another.
Oh, okay. So this is another lift, and then this one goes up. I think if I'm reading the map right, this is the lift that goes up to floor 2. No, maybe not. Oh, maybe it's one that goes to floor 5. That's to floor
Deck 6.
All right.
The final deck. The deepest part of the ship where all its secrets fester or just sort of languish, you know.
Only the gooeyest seamen live at the
There you
bottom of
go.
the deck.
You know, all that stuff just glops down the drain. What's that thing where Jesus, there's some show, I feel like it's probably like a sketch comedy show or something where the like city officials come to the door and the kid has been like jerking off so much in the shower it's caused like a tremendous backflow and The resolution is they have to take his balls.
I that
It's probably
sounds.
it might be Tim and Eric.
I
It
was gonna
sounds
say
like a Tim and Eric.
it was either like in my head I was thinking that or Whitest Kids You Know. Those are like kind of the tones of that sort of
Yeah,
stuff.
I feel, and it's like I think what's his name? Uh, the bad guy from RoboCop is like the priest, and it turns out that it's like a long con, so the priest can take his balls, have them transplanted in himself, or no. He gets somebody else's, like somebody is like, I got your balls back. I got them through the black market. We can put them back in. And it turns out they've put the priest's balls in him so that when he fathers a child, it's actually the priest's child.
Right. Well, hold on. I got so distracted. I just see the countdown on a stream and a screen, and I don't know what that's about.
Uh-oh.
But now I need to look
Oopsie.
up.
All this talk of glopping.
Hold on.
The weapons control center is activated. You need to shut it down. Does that sound right?
Maybe. Take a look.
Is there a map?
Hold on. I'm trying to. Hold on. I found the. Well, great, because I found on Reddit where someone doesn't know the name of it and found the. I was asking, hey, does anyone know what the name of this show is? Or what the sketch is from? It is a Tim and Eric's Bedtime Stories.
It's like the only Tim and Eric's I've seriously watched, so it figures that I would remember it from that.
Anyway.
When the tornado hits their town years later, it uproots the tank and drops it onto a nearby children's hospital, but the aftermath goes far beyond simple property damage. As attorney Joseph Zagan, played by Lance Reddick, grimly tells Matt, the employees and patients are smothered in your seed. The only way the head of St. Charles Children's Memorial Hospital, the ominous Father Krang, played by Kurtwood Smith, won't sue Matt's family and air their dirty laundry is if Matt lets the hospital amputate his testicles to teach him a lesson. Bedtime Stories is really good. There's also like some of my favorite I Think You Should Leave skits are like so Bedtime Stories inflected. Specifically like Calico Cut Pants, I feel like is like such a straight up like weird male anxiety thing, which is a lot of what the Bedtime Stories are. It's like, oh, this world will kill you for not being male in the right way, sort of thing, or like
yeah, there's a lot of that, but I mean, I think that's true of a lot of that. I think the Tim Robinson stuff in general.
yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, invisible guy. Oh, two invisible guys. All the way. Just
Are they fighting each other?
no, they're doing the like tentacle thing. Let's catch.
Oh, they're just glopping.
Right, weapons control center. Main battle command center. Shut down the intercept system. Yes.
Control system shut down. Completely deactivate the weapon system. Shut down the subsystems.
You've done it. You found the weapon system to shut down the subsystem.
Yay.
Main system has been shut down. All systems transferred to the subsystems.
Yeah.
Oh, we still hold on. There's still a timer.
What's the subsystem?
I assume these things. Oh,
Weapons go through the door.
Substation was not shut
Oh.
down. Main system
Wait,
will be
what?
Okay, so it must be the smaller things in the room.
Yeah, the
weapons control
they
system shut
like
down.
flashed on when I.
Completely deactivate the weapon system.
Okay.
Shut down the subsystems.
Alright.
This guy doesn't even use like. Come on, if the game says subsystem. Okay, so it must be, yeah, those two little
Yeah,
consoles.
which is what I was thinking. It's just like I kept getting shocked when I kept going over to them.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. What the fuck?
I don't know.
Substation was not shut down.
Something's going on here.
Yeah, and I can't like nothing's showing up on the scanner.
Let's see. Just
Oh.
gotta Google.
Oh, there is stuff there. I just couldn't see it.
Oh, invisible little fuckers.
Yeah.
Well,
Which
3
too late
seconds.
now because the timer is up.
Well, that makes sense because that animation was totally that of like a sparking
Yeah.
electrical panel and not a bioorganic like nematode thing sitting on the ground. So I'm glad you solved that mystery.
I was, well, also just because I couldn't. I suppose the one problem with the scanner is that if you're too close, you can't actually see stuff. Because it'll just be out of your like
Right.
you won't be able to zoom up or down enough for it. Okay. Let's see what this actually said this time.
This is Jack. Captain, what happened?
The weapons control system is running wild. It may program a missile launch.
What?
If there is a missile launch, headquarters will abandon the investigation. They'll attack the hypo and sink it with us on board.
What?
It looks like I found a way to the weapons control system.
Alright, so that's what that's about. Okay.
That's surprising, Jack, but it's not that surprising.
Yeah.
Like, if you got a carrier just shooting missiles off all over, like, how many international incidents are you willing to cause to keep the 4 of us alive?
I mean, based on like U.S. foreign policy.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, any
Yeah.
amount. But I feel like the distinction there is well, I don't know. I guess in this case, I would believe that if the supposition was like to keep the bioorganic virus that we can use to infect enemy people alive. Look at that, like, parts dismemberment stuff.
I know. Better than Dead Space.
Yeah, no doubt. Honestly, I mean, like, the Dead Space thing is fun and all, but I tried replaying a little of it, like, a couple weeks ago, and it does make you do my least favorite thing in video games, which is aim at stuff. That's also been my problem with the PvP and Deathloop. I'm like, oh, there are other people who like want to play this game and not just like walk through environments and occasionally have to like melee kill a guy who notices you. So whenever I had a string last night where I got invaded like 3 times in a row, and it's like a cool concept. I don't think it's for me. So I just eventually turned it off, or I put it on like friends only, because if it had a cooldown, like I feel like that's one of those things where it's like, look, if you're gonna like take something from Dark Souls, take the whole shebang, because it's like a bunch of interconnected ideas that work well together. So the fact that there's no cooldown and you can get evaded like 3 times in a row is a real bummer when you're like bad at video games, and dying just seems inevitable. Like it's like I can't aim at guys.
Because especially if you're like playing on on PC, but you're playing with the controller and someone else is there with a mouse and keyboard, like
like relatively few. I mean, some people were like sniping me from across the map. A lot of people would get in my face. I just like could not seem to do as much damage as they could in the time frame allowed. So even with my like extra lives or whatever, they always got the upper hand on me. I think I've beaten 1 invader so far, and I'm not 100% sure that was a human being.
I did because I was looking earlier and I saw actually you had because I was looking at the what you call it, the activity feed thing on Steam, and I did see you had the achievement for beating a real person. So
good for me.
Apparently it is. It's not. But what was I going to say? I suppose one thing about that being kind of, because it's kind of an RPG, I suppose some people could just spec a certain way or get certain items that just mean you're like like you might just be facing someone who's doing like an absolute shit ton of damage, or it's just taking relatively little damage from whatever weapons you happen to be using. You know, that sort of way.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder. The stats are like not super complex.
Hmm.
There are different like rarities of gun. I don't really know what that does besides makes them jam less and you can equip more like trinkets on it.
Hmm.
So if somebody has been like going ham on the game, maybe they have like stuff that's like perfect accuracy trinket and stuff. Well, I've got like common quality, slightly reduced recoil on mine, and I always use guns that are like I mostly use the minigun in that game. I always use guns that just put a lot of bullets in the air, and those are like not good for fighting human players, or at least not the way I play them, because I just panic and spray everywhere. I was like pretty incensed that like one person I kind of got the drop on and just started going ham on them with a machete, and they did the same to me and they won in the end, and I was like, come on, like how does this work? But I've long since accepted that like everybody is better than me at video games. So
I ended up with that. I ended up feeling that way when I was playing like Dark Souls 2 and everything the first time, which was like, okay, I'm just even, you know, sometimes I can get the drop on someone, or like even just actually have a very good fight, but like, you know, sometimes people are just going to kick your ass. No matter what.
Yeah, I mean, I think, I don't know, I would rather leave the human invasions on, but they happen so frequently. I was like, how am I supposed to ever get anywhere in this game if I'm getting killed like the morning of every run? Especially like the funny thing is like, yeah, it's totally a PvP game. If I like play it at noon, I get to walk around like basically unbothered. And if I'm playing it at 11 at night, there's like a thriving community ready to tear my ass up.
Yeah, same with like, again, Dark Souls was like that. Of like, I think I'm trying to remember. When did Dark Souls 2 come out?
Oh,
No,
like
it was 3.
2012, 2013.
Yeah, and I was gonna say no. It was 20. It was definitely Dark Souls 3 was the one that I like. Was not working at the time when that came out. I was like, well, I'm just gonna wake up in the morning and play Dark Souls 3, and would like get like one invader through like the entire morning, and then if I played in the evening, it was a very different story.
Yeah. I mean, Dark Souls is especially hard for that too, because like invading is such a specific like all those games have like very specific broken invaders builds that like aren't even cheating in a lot of cases, but feel like it. Just like, oh, you've like finally scraped together a backstab, or even like a short combo on an invader, and their health bar like just doesn't even move.
Just in time. We finally have a way out of this mess.
Or even the ones that like the people who build the like, here's my build to destroy all your equipment, or those sort of things.
Yeah. I mean, that was definitely the worst with the original, or with Demon Souls, of just like everybody used that spear that was just like there to ruin your day.
I remember that. Yeah, that being the thing
in the game where it was like a real pain in the ass to repair things too.
Forget about it. It's just something headquarters wanted.
Like that was all, because I remember that for like, I think it was both Brad and Patrick when they were a Giant Bomb and doing like Demon Souls streams, and like there was one person who would always just invade and do that.
Oh right, yeah, I kind of vaguely remember that as well. Or at least maybe I'm just remembering like the sort of knock-on effects of Brad complaining about it on podcasts, because it happened so often that it was like entrenched in his memory.
I think more recently, like I remember Patrick Lepic talking about that on like Waypoint and stuff more recently, as he's been like, you know, they've been talking about like Elden Ring and all the apparently the co-op and invasion, and that is going to be much more like the Bloodborne system, where it's kind of opt-in, and it will only didn't they say like it will only you can only
Oh,
be invaded
yeah.
when you've got people with you or something like that.
Yeah, that's like how almost all of them have worked for a long time, I think. It's kind of how it's always worked in some sense, because in any Dark Souls game, you can only be invaded when you're in some kind of like human form,
Yeah.
Are you okay?
or
I'm on my
in the
way
case
there.
of Bloodborne, like actively seeking co-op.
Mm.
So it's like, I mean, I don't know, that's just that kind of balance that like other games that try and do that stuff don't actually do.
Yeah.
Like, and you know, for all my qualms with the Dark Souls invasion stuff, because it can be very frustrating, and I've like, you know, my win ratio is abysmal. Like, I could probably count the
What was
amount
that?
of
What
invasions
happened?
I've won across my entire Dark Souls career on both hands. But even so, I'm like, well, at least there are ways to just like opt out of it from the game mechanics, and they're like not, they become less of a big deal as games go on. Like, humanity after Demon Souls means essentially nothing.
Yeah. Like, by the point you're at, like, Dark Souls 2, like, there's a little bit of limit. By the time you're in Dark Souls 3, it's just like, yeah. Do you want to, did you want to be, unhollowed? Here you go. Here's, like, a dozen items, and they cost, like, 500 souls each, and you're good to go for the rest of the game.
Yeah, so I feel like that's, I don't know, I'm sure there's arguments for it either way. Oh, hello.
Yes, this is not anywhere I can go.
It's the tubulons.
Alright, let's go see what the doctor wants then.
Told you not to install that bioorganic reactor. Now we're all paying the price.
The other computer that Lang said he was going to have to blow.
Maybe we just shouldn't have missiles that can like shoot across entire continents. You ever think about that?
Yeah.
How about we give peace a chance?
So where does this go to then? Okay, it's broken. So this is okay. So that's probably the one that goes up to deck 2. Then okay. So this is clearly some sort of emergency lift for later. Ooh. Yeah. No.
No! That's what I'd be like too, no doubt. I was thinking just now that the goo factor on these zombies would be like extremely unpleasant, but I feel like mentally I've just done a lot of editing over the years about like how being around any zombie would just be a miserable experience in a video game.
I mean, they're not. They're not meant to be pleasant things to
No,
experience.
no doubt. Hello, chugga chugga chugga. Oh, there goes my upper half.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Cat just suddenly woke up and wants to go out. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? Yeah. Did you hear something? Did you? I wonder. No, I was about to say, I wonder if someone just got home and she heard and went down to see who it was, but I'm not sure. Normally, she's very happy just sitting on the bed for hours on end.
Yeah. Found this like retro Dreamcast magazine cover while searching for carrier maps, and the only reason I think it shows up in a carrier search is because the word carrier is in the top middle.
Oh, it is. Huh. You could, yeah, they came with a demo. Dead or Alive 2, Revolt, Slave Zero, Carrier F1 World Country, Gundam
Oh
Side
shit!
Story. It's like a swirl.
I mean, Slave Zero, I think, is a game that I've only played in demo form.
Oh, look, it came with a complete 12-page Code Veronica walkthrough. With all the
Hell
maps
yeah.
you need, every secret revealed, and every puzzle spoiled.
I feel like I am of the generation that got the Nintendo Power like 80-page strategy guide for Final Fantasy 1, and that cemented the idea of strategy guides in my head, and nothing has like ever lived up since. Claire with the little gun from Parasite Eve 2 is where I recognize that thing from.
Who are you?
Sergeant Ingles from Spark. Hang in there.
No.
But a very...
I'm already... Here. Take this.
Are you like the vice captain? The
I think it's
boatswain?
What are
The
keys
boatswain?
to the quarantine locker and a portable bomb. It takes 4 keys to open the locker. Other officers have the other 3 keys. They should be around here somewhere.
yeah. I was gonna say it's
All over the place in the locker.
probably just some general
Use this
like
bomb to get
officer.
at it. Stop the germination.
So maybe we'll
Please.
find that pirate captain again.
Please.
Please stop the germination.
Get the one who did this, and then you can sleep in peace.
But he's not sleeping, Jack. He's dead.
He's just being euphemistic. He doesn't like to confront morality.
And is this what they're told when they join Spark? It's like, no, they're sleeping.
That's
These
how
are
they
sleep
get them to be
guns.
such efficient killers. It's like some Ender's Game shit.
Yeah. No, that's just sleep juice.
Yes, you're shooting them with your tranquilizer bullets. Yeah, and right, yes, all the red stuff coming out of them is their sleep juice. I understand now. How many video games do you get to stop the germination, though? Actually, probably like a decent amount,
Yeah.
but it's usually not called out, maybe.
I mean, you did that. You basically do that in Resident Evil 2, and in Resident Evil 1. In the, there's a lot of plants you end up killing.
Yeah, it's like right after zombie, the first thing you go to is plants.
Everyone was very inspired by Little Shop of Horrors.
Yeah.
So I suppose now I'm just looking for dudes in uniform.
Yeah, buddy.
None of whom will ever be as good as Chris, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say they don't even rank on the Tom of Finland scale.
No.
Does not
The-
even move the needle.
I'm glad you're okay.
Jack, I'm impressed. I didn't think you would make it this far.
Doctor?
Look. The energy from the reactor.
Here he is, Carl Havoc himself.
Yep, I totally forgot. This guy has too much shit on him. Right now,
I
it's
don't
like
want to be here anymore.
that's why I'm unleashing this terrible plant
I'm,
plague.
I'm ripping the head off. I'm ripping the head off.
Into a forest. The perfect environment. But although ARC was releasing genetic data randomly, distracted by radiation from the nuclear core, it is slowly regaining its original purpose.
Distracted by
What do you say,
radiation
Doctor?
from the nuclear
When the
core.
Earth's environment deteriorates, ARC, communicating through the synapses of nature, sends a signal to the very life force itself. This
Okay.
life force then gathers in the forest.
Yeah.
ARC receives genetic data from the life force and as a seed departs on a long journey. But when the environment revives, the seed wakes up from its long sleep and passes on the genetic data to animals and insects. And the Earth again becomes a paradise full of life. There are 35 billion years of memories alive in ARC. And again,
So
thanks to ARC,
that's why
the
we
Earth
call it
will
ARC.
once again become a paradise.
Doctor, what happened to you?
Oh no, he's
Doctor,
got conjunctivitis.
you are all right.
Yep. Been rubbing too many raw chickens on my
It will
face.
change by killing me. More importantly,
Burning styrofoam to stay
I
warm.
will open the flood partition, which will provide a way to the engine room. Go and meet ARC and listen to its voice. As a representative of the primates.
Plop.
He dead? Yeah, I think he's dead.
Huh. I wonder.
No, oh no, he's unconscious. Huh.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's got last boss material. At least as like a little herald that's like standing on the shoulder of the last boss. Safe.
Safe?
Well, Scanner, like a STEM guy programmed you, maybe. Get up, Doctor. Can't
Will
fool
not-
us.
Won't let me shoot an unconscious old man. What sort of soldier are you?
Yeah, 3 out of 10 game.
Oh, it's locked behind me now, so... Ooh.
Chugga, 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 chugga. Chugga, 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 chugga.
No!
No! I don't know. It's so honest. Video games used to be so straightforward. It was about a guy shooting zombies on a boat. Come on, man. You can't want it that much. I can barely get out of bed these days. You get it up with like a half clip of submachine gun ammo in your tummy.
They ask me how I find all these zombies. They say I must have rigged something. I didn't rig shit. I didn't do shit.
Oh man.
Tell them, pull the plug. I don't care anymore. I'll kill you.
Like still one of my favorite.
It's such a good line.
Those sketches. I'll kill you.
Kill you.
The voices he does in the like Carver hot dog sketch or the hot dog vacuum sketch, I feel like are like kind of a similar energy and bring me a similar amount of pleasure.
It's
like, I got fired for something completely embarrassing.
It's the ending of that of like, I love that job.
Yeah. Rots has this like conspiracy theory that he's wearing a diaper the whole time, and that's like part of the thing is he's got a diaper fetish that he's trying to inflict on others. And I just keep being like, I think he's just like trying to make people feel bad. Because he talks about buying the whole company and making everybody wear a big fat diaper.
Yes, that's right.
And she's like, I swear, I can see the diaper lines under his pants.
The vacuum, the hot dog vacuum.
Yeah.
I think of the ones in that character show as well. It was the Pointer brothers. With maybe if some of those sketches are like about male anxiety or whatever, that one is just the most like, what is it like being in the workforce in like a corporate environment where you have to put up with all this stupid shite.
Yeah, you just have to like play along with everything that they're telling you is good for you, or even better, like a present for all your hard work. The amount of like, oh, this is going to be a fun social activity we're doing to reward you for all your hard work that I've had to go through in my life.
Oh, hello, mushroom. I'm going to get rid of you so don't forget about you later.
Yeah. It was actually like a great part of my work moving me to Brooklyn was the I just stopped going to things because they were in Manhattan, and like nobody really ever called me on it for years. I was like, all staff meeting, huh? I'll pass. I'm not riding like a 30-40 minute subway. to go to this thing where that seems explicitly designed to like praise the people who create the all staff meeting. It's like people whose names I've never heard of, that they're just like, thank you, Angela, for doing all the hard work on this presentation. Secret health kit. Oh my god. They're gonna make you do it. Have fun. Nope, this side too. Can't get around it.
Is there a push? I can't remember.
No, you're definitely gonna have to bomb those boxes.
Oh, right, I should bomb them. Gosh.
Oh, I didn't realize you had forgotten. As soon as I saw those boxes in that configuration, I was like, this is some survival horror-ass shit.
I mean, I wouldn't complain if I had to bomb boxes. I like using the bombs.
What? You missed? Well, we do know that those the radii on the bombs is extremely small for safety reasons.
Yeah, that it is such a ridiculously short range. Oh, hi Sass. Sass always lets me know she's here when because she starts off by farting.
Yeah, just like the enemies in this video game. Yeah. Well, that guy has a special uniform. Oh, was that one of the keys?
Yes, it was, yes. Meditat's here too. Hi, Meditat. How you doing?
Hey, Meditat. It makes you think that...
Always start to fart. Thank you, Sass. Wise words.
The T7 bombs suggest the existence of T1 through 6 bombs that were worse.
It's like when you get C3 in MGS3.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I remember at the time being like, well, I suppose something like this would have to exist, but I've never really thought about it.
That's making cat noises, Sasky's making fart noises. You'll run out of farts soon, Sass, if you're not careful.
It's a great way to keep the stream engaged, though. Buddy, you alright there? Really looked like it was about to do a tight head spin, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you understand like a single word that Doctor was saying in regards to the plot?
Oh god, no. I was I was mostly thinking about coffin flop.
Right. That's true. There was like a strong distractibility component. No, just because like I got the impression what he was saying is that the Ark is like some kind of failsafe for Mother Nature. That like when we plunge things into nuclear winter, it's like waiting there to like reseed the planet with life. And I guess maybe what he was saying was like it's creating these monsters and stuff because of the interference from the nuclear reactor. If I'm maybe allowed to piece some conclusions together.
I'm very unsure what he was going with there.
No doubt.
I mean, again, I was kind of getting distracted and was thinking of I was kind of conflating it a little in my head with Blue Stinger, so I was thinking, oh, this came from space, of course. But no, that's not true.
No,
it is not Lavos.
The most outer space, inner space.
Inner space.
Starring Jeff Goldblum, maybe.
Oh no, Sass's Gunslinger Girl games ready. Gunslinger Girl games for tonight. What's that say on the wall? 3914. Okay.
Dennis Quaid. That's who's in inner space. Meg Ryan.
3914. Remember that number, Zoe. 3914.
I got it. I'm writing it down. 3914. Gunslinger Girl game. I can't even imagine what it is. Oh god, it's like a PS2 game.
It's a light gun game, I think, if I remember what she was saying.
Wait, really?
I believe so.
Why?
Everyone loves everyone loves the PS2 for its light gun games, right? 3914.
I mean, to a certain extent, yes. I feel like it had like passable ports of Time Crisis on it.
And I could have that.
And
And it had those. Isn't that
Point
what
Blank.
those are Resident Evil games were on?
Most of them were on PS. Well, I think it's actually probably about 50-50 split. Some of them were on PS1, some of them were on PS2. The like one that is closest to a real video game is on PS2, which is Dead Aim.
Right. Yeah, because I remember whichever one of those he's told me was on a boat, so I had it.
Yeah,
So I ended up looking
yeah.
that up at the time.
God, I imagine. Well, I feel like I probably did play that with like a controller at some point, but I also, that was my having friends who played video games heyday. So like, I definitely owned a bunch of light guns because they were in vogue. So I could actually play games like that as they were intended.
I think the only console light gun game I played was. Did Time Crisis come out on the PS1? Because if that did, that's
it very well may have. I think the first one did. Yeah, Matatat says as much actually. I played entirely too much Time Crisis on PSX with a controller. Don't recommend it.
So I did not have a light gun. A neighbor of mine did, and that's where I remember actually playing it. Like not very much, but played a little bit of it.
The local arcade where I was growing up had Time Crisis 2, and me and my friend became very good at it, and it's probably the only time I've like ever stayed on a leaderboard for a really long time. Maybe that and Gigawing for same arcade. I was just like reminiscing the other day. Gigawing is one of the like rare times I felt so good at a video game, like perhaps incomparable. Like I remember me and my friend played it so much in the arcade that eventually we got to like a secret boss that the internet didn't seem to know about.
Huh. Oh wow.
It was like kind of fun to have that experience of like, it was probably just like beat the game without continuing or something like that. And so like after months and months of playing it, it just happened that we did that, and a whole new boss stage shows up, which like I'm sure other people knew about, but like just cursory looks at game facts and stuff, I was like, damn, we're on the cutting edge of Gigawing.
Oh, hey, like, no, how you doing? Yeah, so you're oh yeah. Well, Sass is I was about to ask Sass, but she's saying it in the chat there now. So I believe next Thursday, assuming that you're around and we can do boat games on Thursday, then I will be going straight from these boat games to joining Sass on her stream for Titanic themed games.
Wow.
Yeah. So that
synergistic modern streaming.
Exactly. Ooh. Go away.
Hug, hug, hug.
So yes, so that will be more boat related materials for me. I don't know. Are there any horror games in that list? That, or is it all like? Is it all awful?
999 is like a good example. It's like
that,
boat game. Is it crucial that a boat game actually be set on the water? Because the answer might surprise you.
Yeah, that I was actually going to ask because I thought of that. I was literally having a shower earlier, and it went 999 is kind of a horror game, and it definitely has a boat in it. But I mentioned, yes, I was going to ask if that. If
I feel like it's also like 40 hours long.
That's the other thing.
And a visual novel.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'd recommend it.
Yeah, that's also like one of like, okay, we're going to be doing this, like, you know,
for
picking characters months. And doing voices for the next like 3 weeks or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, it says it's 21 hours long. You could have fooled me.
What was that number? It's 3149, right?
3914.
3914. There you go.
Really underwhelming.
Is Metroid Fusion a boat game?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've largely folded spaceships, or I don't know, we haven't crossed that threshold yet.
Not
but
quite.
There's been talk.
mean, you could have both, like you could have ships in space, but also spaceships, and those are two different things, you know.
Yeah, like Spelljammer. The
What is
Dungeons and
Spelljammer?
Dragons. That's like some weird, like old Dungeons and Dragons thing where it's literally like boats in space.
Huh.
And I think that's where if you remember in one of the Baldur's Gates, there's like a guy who's like a ranger who's like had one too many concussions, and his animal companion is a hamster that he calls like a miniature giant space hamster. But the giant space hamster is an actual thing in the Spelljammer supplements, and it is what the gnomes use to pilot the giant nautical ships that fly through space, or not pilot, to power, because they run in giant hamster wheels.
Oh, I see.
It's like, I don't
course.
know anything about it. It's just like I read a lot of
Yeah.
D&D supplements as a dorky little kid, but really haphazardly with whatever I could get my hands on. So I just have like vague memories of, I mean, this is pretty tight. There's like a manta ray on a city on a manta ray in space.
That's pretty good. Oh, let's have a look. Let's run past this guy first before I click that link. Thank you for just hanging out. All right, let's have a look. Here we go. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. Well, that actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah. It was Dungeons and Dragons being like, we really need to get some art in here inspired by drugs and prog rock.
I feel like, well, you're kind of repeating yourself there.
Yeah, sure. No doubt. I guess I'm curious enough about
Oh wait,
Gex 24 being the the quintessential Titanic game. I think Starship Titanic is actually supposed to be pretty cool.
it's weird. I actually meant to ask if that was something we were going to play as well, Sass, because like that's an odd game, but it's also, I don't know how good it is for like looking at for a short while. I feel like that's when you'd kind of like want to poke at, not necessarily have to play through, but you'd want to poke at for a little while. You know, wait,
we should put it on our list. Scoop Sasquatch list. I mean, actually, looking at these screenshots, it looks kind of awesome. I feel like I've definitely heard the name. I think people are just people just kind of fond of Douglas Adams arcade games, regardless.
I was
adventure games.
I was gonna say that because it like it was written like mostly by Douglas Adams, and I think with some material by Terry Jones, the one good remaining member of Monty Python.
Oh, jeez. I read Terry Jones, and I totally thought it was the guy who wrote the Discworld books.
Oh, Terry Pratchett.
I'm just like so... I have no experience with that sort of like slice of nerd culture.
That was
like most of that Brit stuff, or had just totally passed me by.
That was like for like the longest time, like I still like don't read. Like, I never really read much like fantasy stuff, but Terry Pratchett was about the most I did, and then like I was reading a lot of like early 2000s kind of like pseudo hard sci-fi stuff like Stephen Baxter and then like stuff like Ian Banks and stuff as well. So that was kind of where I was for a long time.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I've read most of the Hitchhiker's Guide books, I think, and that's pretty much it. Like I've never read any Discworld. In just sort of like broad nerd things you're expected to know about, like I really just know like Monty Python, Holy Grail. Like I guess I've seen a couple of the other movies, but basically none of the sketch shows. So I have nothing to be disappointed about when they all turn out to be like transphobes or other kinds of conservative cranks.
I want to say like I'm kind of exaggerating a little bit when I say like Terry Jones is the only good one. Right, Terry Gilliam is like gone, like, you know,
Yeah, he's full.
yeah, he's gone full, like, but like he's at least kind of modern, like shithead. Like John Cleese is just like he might as well like have regressed back to the 1960s for his fantasy.
Yeah.
Palin is apparently still like he's whatever. Eric Idle got like really pissed at the rest of them, so it's hard to tell when he's like being shitty because he's shitty and being shitty because he really does not like the other people in Monty Python anymore. Graham Chapman is of course dead, and then that only leaves Terry Jones, who is actually a historian and also Welsh, so he's not nearly as bad as the rest of them.
Yeah, he's insulated from the.
At least a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I will, like, again, I probably should have listened to what this thing was saying there. It was probably important to the plot, but...
I mean, what plot is there left? That's like a little baby. It's the space baby from Blue Singer. Waiting to be born.
He said that, yeah, there's no value here. So basically, yes, Carl Havoc is actually saying, I don't want to be here anymore.
Uh-huh. Well, none of us do, Carl. I mean, that's the beauty of the Carl Havoc sketch, is that it's universally applicable.
What does it add? What meaning does it bring? Okay. Nope, can't just shoot it.
We can just shoot this egg right now, buddy.
I don't think I wanted to. Let's have a look around the these other doors. Yeah, I mean, like, so I like, when I was like a lot younger, I read a lot of like the what you call it, the Red Wall novels and stuff. So I, you know, that was where I started on like that sort of that era of like fantasy, or at least at that age as well. And then yeah, I think I've spent like I probably read. I probably maybe missed the last two like Discworld novels from before, like I think I maybe haven't. I think there's two of them I haven't read after, like from before he died. I think the last one was actually published after he died, and it was kind of actually one of those things where, like, for years my parents had just bought me those books every Christmas, so it was like. It was definitely kind of one of those things where, like, the year he died, I went, you know what, maybe not. I'm going to read these at some point. I'm going to, like, leave the last one, you know, for now, until I kind of am ready to be always, like, done with it forever. Because that's going to be it, you know. It was very much a nostalgia thing for me as well.
Yeah.
Ian Banks then was the, like, kind of the other side of that, which was, like, you know, his very much like transhumanist, like, you know, fuck it, what is a body sort of message.
Yeah.
And also like very much like, you know, like a Scottish anarchist kind of writing about living spaceships and things. You know, kind of there was no escape to his, like there was no way of like getting around his political leanings in his sci-fi.
Yeah. Lochnar said, I read Harry Potter and look how that turned out.
Yeah.
Not trusting authors ever again.
I mean, don't trust English authors, and especially don't trust English authors who said they were Labour supporters, but only in the Tony Blair era, because that's how you know they are secretly Tories who just do not want to admit that they're Tories.
I have also read Murdoch Scramble. Yes. The book is, like, definitely worse than the anime.
That's the one where everyone's named after eggs or something, isn't it?
Yes. Oofcock. That's the one I remember.
That's what you say when you get hit in the dick.
Mm-hmm. No doubt. Yeah, that's the one where it's like weird transhumanism stuff, and also everybody is a pervert that's waiting to molest and kill you.
Oh, lovely.
There was like the pervert assassin squad who all collect different parts of their victims and graft them to their bodies.
Oh, In my head,
Again.
for some reason, I thought that was Kite. I remember that being
Oh, Kite is like even less fun than that. And I feel like Kite might have like some kind of super drug that turns you into a psycho. That might be like the only significant sci-fi thing about it. I guess eventually there are like monsters and like people turn into transhuman monsters, but that's not part of the original OVA from what I remember. It's just about a murder girl.
Curious what sort of stuff is in the 205 Star Wars novels I read half a lifetime ago, but they're so chaste in general. I mean, that I'd be surprised if there was anything of like no shit in much of stuff. Like I did read a couple. Oh, it should be 25. Okay, that's listen. I knew people who read a lot of those books. So when you said 205's gone, yeah, I knew people who definitely, if they told me they read 205 Star Wars novels as a teen, I would absolutely believe them.
Right.
There are a lot. I'm pretty sure there is a lot more than just 205 Star Wars novels. I read a few of them as a my school library had a decent chunk of like the X-Wing novels, and I remember reading a couple of them, but that was about as far as I ever really got with it. I think I own one because it was like €2 or something once, but oh, whatever, I'll buy a book to like maybe read it, and then I can't remember if I actually did or not. Yeah,
Just to have it on like a plane or a train.
Yeah, and then it just kind of sat there. Can I put this side? No, okay. Well, let's go to see if I can open that other locked door then. Oh yeah, wait, I've got the 4 keys now, so I assume. Yeah, let's go to that door up here. I mean, I know Sass because I've seen speedruns of it. There are like bad, like bootleg games. There's a Game Boy game I know of that was actually on like one of the GDQ awful blocks like a couple of years ago, which is based on the which is, well, quote unquote, based on the movie, but yeah, there's definitely no official like James Cameron approved Titanic games.
On the one hand, I think Sass is right that it's like kind of wild that there isn't one, but I also feel like what would it possibly be unless like there was that era where everything just became like a side-scrolling NES game. It was like if you got a movie, there's some way to turn it into a side-scrolling platformer, or like a TV show about Tim the Toolman Taylor.
I mean, oh, he got me this time because I stopped hitting him. Well, I mean, that's what I was kind of thinking. I was going like, because that's the era of like, yeah, it's still Game Boy era and NES, well, SNES, I suppose. What year did Titanic come out? 96?
God, was it that early? I thought it was like 99, but you're probably right.
I mean, I might be wrong
I
with
was
that.
like a mid-teenager, which would be like 97, 98 for me, is where I would place it. You know what game or what movie should have got a video game? Event Horizon. I guess in a sense it did, because nearly every horror game is after Event Horizon is got Event Horizon vibes in some way.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, yeah. Dead Space has like kind of Event Horizon.
Oh yeah. Now
so, I mean,
that you mention it,
I suppose the problem with like Event Horizon is it, in the same way that like every sci-fi movie kind of that came after a point like was at least somewhat alien, or at least aliens. Like I think Event Horizon kind of had that in there as well.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I don't know. Event Horizon is such a weird movie. Like, I love it. It is so out of step with that dude's other movies that I cannot help but
It's
feel he
so
like
fucking, yeah.
he
It's
cheated
weird.
or
Yeah,
something. He plagiarized someone. He did something, or
it's
because
such a
otherwise it's just like he was saving up that idea for 20 years and got to make it and had no other ideas and has not had the time to make another idea because he makes 1.5 Resident Evil movies every year.
it's just such a, like, yeah, you're right. It's just such a bizarre film for Paul what Paul Anderson just does outside of that.
Like, I just cannot think of another movie he made that's even like remotely good. Like,
Yeah.
we rewatched the first Resident Evil movie like a couple years ago, and it's like terrible. It's so bad. Like, it's like exactly one notch above like made for TV sci-fi movie budget. Like, oh, on rewatching it, like it all just takes place in these warehouses where people have strewn around like that collapsible aluminum like ductwork and spray painted rusty
yeah.
colors.
Yeah, no,
Right.
that's right. Yeah, we did watch it on Discord or something a while ago.
Yeah, that was like we had like a group watch, and I was just like astonished. And I was at the time I was like, oh, it might be fun to like do a podcast with Grotz about like the Resident Evil movie. And then I was like, there is nothing here. It is like not a movie. And that came out after Event Horizon.
Yeah.
So I'm just like astonished at that guy's like career trajectory.
I mean, the thing was, at some point he just started getting like, he started getting like massive amounts of money to do like bad. Why is this so loud? Like video game tie-ins.
Jack, it's our last chance. Sink the ship. The ship is approaching the coast. We don't have time to wait.
Oh.
If we don't stop Art from reaching land, there will be no going back. We have to do something to stop it. Right, sir.
It feels inevitably that if we sink the boat, Ark is just gonna sort of climb onto the land.
Yes, sir. This is high-powered liquid.
It doesn't seem particularly bothered by water.
We'll place one on each.
Except for like the one spot where it was bothered by water and now doesn't care anymore.
Right, oh yeah, the hydrophobic cactuses.
And now we're back. We've got the Exum Verge music again.
I'll take the starboard side. When the explosives are set,
I wonder if this is... you're going back to that hallway with the winch room again. I wonder if that's presaging that, because that's where the music is coming from.
Wait, which room did it tell me to go to? So to the starboard side? What does that mean? Perfect. Is this door open now? Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe there's a description on the bottle where I need to bring it to. Used to destroy large facilities such as bridges. Okay. Can be 3 of them. You didn't have to catch where he said to bring it, did you?
I did not, but I have a FAQ open for just this occasion.
Okay. So where am I bringing them to?
All right. Jack blows them up. You guys have to sink the ship. Once the charge is detonated, you'll evacuate it. Have you used the charges on the southern side of the ship yet?
No.
Use
Which I
the
said-
detonators on the pumps. Enter the arc room and continue south. Huh. None of this seems to... this is definitely where you are, because it's like the colonel is telling you to blow up the ship. Have you told the flight crew you're gonna sink the Heimdall yet? I feel like you haven't.
No, that's not come up.
So you're definitely between these two parts. You have to use the detonators on pumps.
Well, hold on. Do I have?
Oh, maybe meet in the second engine room.
That's after I've got them planted, though. I've got to plant because I don't have the detonator. I have the liquid explosive that I meant to plant first. If anyone in chat was paying attention to the subtitles there when I wasn't. I'm sorry, I just get distracted every time they start talking. I just think about bodies busting through shit wood and hitting pavement.
And hitting pavement.
That panda one.
Yeah.
That was great.
Hours and hours of pandas. The engine is at maximum power. I would try engine room 2. Head to the northwest engine room 2 door through the arc room. Oh, I guess the arc room is the second engine room. Oh wait, what about that other door in there that's locked?
I still can't get through it.
Okay.
I don't think anyone. Let me double check.
Yeah, I don't think I've learned what the map, if the map changes, or when the map changes for what reason it is locked.
Yeah, sometimes it will. It doesn't always. You just sometimes have to know that you've got an item that unlock stuff. But generally, if it's red and flashing, you can't open it. Yeah.
You've already used the quarantine locker keys?
Yeah, that was up here. Yeah.
This really looks like where you should be. Oh wait, head through the arc room and continue south. Use the detonators on the pumps.
But again, I don't have detonators. I just have liquid explosives. So I don't know what that. Unless they mean that. But...
yeah. I mean, it doesn't say anything about picking up detonators elsewhere.
Oh. Music changed.
I mean, this looks more like an arc room, so maybe this is what it meant.
Yeah.
Try the northwest door in here? No, that's where you came in.
Came through, yeah.
Well, it said head south through the arc room, so maybe
maybe
it's as good a guess as any. Chugga chugga. Nice shadow. It's just like the liquors in Resident Evil 2. A spry and agile enemy waiting to ambush you in the shadows.
Also, being able to check areas in first person is pretty good. I think that's like as a way to get around the limitations of...
Okay, those are the things you're supposed to put bombs on.
Oh, these, okay.
So we can at least try.
Yes,
yeah. Yay! Okay. So are the rest of them just in this long corridor?
I would assume so. I definitely remember seeing them, and I'm pretty sure they're all in, like, corridors, so... There's another. Okay.
God, lots of sleep juice on this floor. Somebody must have been slacking on the job.
It's really needed a nap, I know.
Maybe you'll plant this last explosive and that door in front of you will unlock.
Well,
That's
I've already
how I
been...
missed in a video game.
That's where,
Now I just have to find the
That's where the doctor was, and the door got locked behind me.
Ah, fucker.
Right, no, we have to go find. Where's the where am I meeting the captain again?
I believe you're going to engine room 2.
Okay.
So those middle ones. Oh, maybe that door will unlock now. I think that's what it's telling you to go to.
Unlikely, yeah.
It says head to the northwest engine room 2 door through the arc room. The only problem with this FAQ is it's like brevity. For a game that like actually gives you labeled rooms, that's like such a boon for a FAQ writer. Of just like not having to make up shit like T-shaped hallway and like stuff and hope that people get it. Not that I'm disrespecting the effort of
This is Spark
David
Sergeant
Blake, aka I Am Nothing.
By order of Spark Team Leader Colonel Burke, we're gonna sink the Heimdall by detonating explosives around the water drainage system on the lowest deck.
What? The Heimdall? Are you crazy?
No.
No.
Look, there's no
I'll kill
further
you.
details, but we have no other choice.
I see. Then we are waiting for you on the flight deck. Until then, we get the rest of the survivors on board.
Why does he sound so angry? No.
Well, it's kind of a pain in the ass to have to pick up these survivors, and also, like, this guy probably knows that he is 100% getting infected by, like, undetectable viral loads of plant matter.
Alright, are you gonna be here? Ah, there he is. Mr. Gene Suit himself.
Good. Here it
Yeah,
goes.
he's Captain Gene Suit, that's how you know. Or I guess, I mean, technically, Jin is a captain. He's a colonel. I guess
Oh.
that's the mustache. You have to, when you get the handlebar mustache, you get promoted to colonel, or vice versa.
I'm gonna save here because that feels like the sort of thing where there's gonna be a countdown timer
Yeah.
the second they come out of this.
Good instincts.
So I think my real problem there was he said, I'm going to plant these on the starboard side, and I went, what the fuck is the starboard side?
Yeah,
Where is that on
we've
this
been on
map?
this boat for a while, and
Let's get out of here.
it's not entirely clear. Also, like, why not put one of those bombs on the little arc guy? That giant egg. Couldn't hurt.
Oh no!
Well,
Colonel!
is that the doctor? Yep.
Oh yeah, that's the
Hello. Wow, they really want to see you. Want you to see him wiggling. He's still going. He's still kicking. Kick, kick,
No, no, Colonel Burke, you can't take a nap now.
kick. It's not sleepy time.
Handle this.
Let me handle this. He says he.
I can't leave.
Jesus.
I'll save you.
Dude, your heart no longer exists. Oh, no, he got him to the right side of the chest, so his heart is just hanging on. He's just missing 1.5 lungs.
Get out of here. That's an order.
Can I at least leave you with the T9 bomb? That T7 isn't gonna do shit.
Don't make my death meaningless.
Colonel.
Are you just gonna keep saying, Colonel?
I can only. Yes,
Colonel! It's like the same voice clip,
Colonel.
too.
Oh god. I love the voice acting in this game.
Yeah, it has its moments. I'm a blobby little doctor, but for some reason I have a plant arm. Everything else about me is fleshy, except for
He's
my
forgotten how to say
one-train plant expendages.
He's forgotten how to say every word except for Colonel.
Yeah, so god. The trauma is too much for him.
Oh, okay, this is where I... This is the door that I couldn't get in before. I see. Is this open now? Yes, it is, because it's an emergency.
101. Spark team, do you copy?
This is Sergeant Ingles.
We've experienced a large shock. The detonation was successful?
Yes, I'm on my way to the flight deck.
You better hurry. We can't hang around here much longer. With the ship sinking, it soon will be impossible to lift off. We will wait as long as we can. If you're not there, we're leaving without you.
Roger.
And now we're gonna get a countdown timer.
Partition damage on Deck 6. Deck 6 is flooded. All crew members must evacuate immediately. We have an emergency. All partitions on Deck 5 will be flooded. Deck 6 flooded. Critical damage in engine room.
Aren't those bulkheads closing behind you, like, gonna give trouble with the whole sinking the ship thing?
Yeah.
That is generally how ships manage not to sink, I think.
I mustn't give up hope.
Yeah, I think it was the Doctor has done that or something. Also, this is a surprisingly long cutscene of explosions.
Yeah, it just keeps going. Well, there has to be at least 3.
Oh, I remember this area. Remember, this was where the bug boss was. The one that I just had to avoid and hit the
Yeah,
switches.
you're gonna do it again. You need to open the B door, so switches 5 through 8. This is the thing I was looking at the beginning of this stream when I was trying to figure out where we were. I was like, you're going back to the winch room at some point.
Damn, it's still alive.
Wow, I can't believe the T7 bomb didn't do shit. Nothing in my experiences of this game has prepared me for the disappointment of the T7 bomb.
Jeez, that's some severe camera shake.
All crew members must evacuate.
Alright, this way.
The Hive is damaged beyond repair. Abandoned ship.
This is good. This is the door? Yes. Yes. There we go. Alright. That wasn't too bad. Also, where does this rank it? Oh.
Sorry, I was just browsing my phone. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Okay, I was just going to ask where does this rank in terms of like self-destruct alerts.
Yeah, I wonder. Hopefully it'll still be playing.
Lieutenant, can you hear me?
Sergeant Ingles, you all right?
Sorry, I was
Yes.
distracted
The
by
detonation was successful.
the fact
I'm
that
headed to
apparently
the
a
flight
second
deck.
Yakuza Judgment game is coming
No,
out
Yeah,
I'm afraid
like
the Colonel didn't
next
hear.
week or something.
yeah, yeah. Because that was the whole thing with the fellow who like couldn't have his face in it anymore. So this was going to be where
Right.
the sequel was the last one. Yeah.
I remember them talking about that, I guess. I just did not realize that
No, I'll head for
it
the
was so
flight deck.
soon.
Captain Lang is preparing a transport.
Lost
waiting for me.
Judgment. It's apparently about him going underwater or undercover at a high school?
Gotcha. But be careful.
Okay. So it's going to be that
21
Steve
Jump Street.
Well, I was, yeah,
Oh,
I was
yes,
gonna say
yes,
the Steve
yes.
Buscemi.
Yes. How old is that actor? He has to be 40.
I was gonna
He
say,
is 48.
yeah. I was gonna say like that character does not look like someone who is going to pass. You know,
No, I don't think he could make it at like a air conditioning repair college.
I'm going up the.
The Hive is damaged beyond repair. Abandoned ship.
Am I getting out of here then? Door cannot be opened. Right. shoot the plant?
Crew members must evacuate.
Hmm. Do I go back here? Nope.
The sensor is broken.
Yeah.
Is damaged beyond repair.
That's two. There's those two doors and then the ladder, and I can't get up the ladder because of the plant. Am I missing something here? Oh wait, can I like open? Oh, all right. I didn't realize that was like a bulkhead. Oh, like a a big like bulkhead door. Oh, it's the lift where I fought that plant boss.
I wonder if something else is going to fight you here.
And then the medical doctor got eaten by the plant. Remember that? Good times.
Yeah.
Oh.
And look at him now. Wait, is this a different?
This is a different doctor. Yeah. This is this is the Sparks doctor. The other doctor was the Heimdall doctor.
Ah. Hello. What's up, William Birkin, except with a plant arm? And totally fucking jacked. Like,
Still alive.
Jack Ingles, you have to respect my workout regimen.
I love his. I love the reaction shots on Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Wait.
It's made me fucking huge. The fact just says shoot him 4 times with the grenade launcher.
Oh, okay.
With a mere single application of arc, you two can become as brawlic as me. He who is once a febrile 70-year-old scientist. I don't think the guy on the cover is anything.
Wait. Of the cover of what?
The video game or this game.
Oh well, I don't know actually. I'm just thinking of the manual actually. I think.
Honestly, if you look at the original Japanese cover, I could see that argument a lot more.
I'll have a look there
That
for a
looks
second.
reasonably like it's meant to be that guy to me, with the messed up left side of his face.
While I am still human.
Oh, so you're a tragic figure. I guess he was on the, like, R team.
Hmm.
I'm human!
And I need to be loved.
Oh, come on,
Oh no!
man.
Oh no! His back
What if
sack
a
is
little
opening.
fairy comes out of it? What if it's the blue stinger? Nope, it's a spongy mass.
Ugh.
Oh, now he's definitely the guy from the cover. Is that is? Oh, I guess it's a claw. It looked like a Birkin eyeball to me for a second.
Okay, I'm glad I made that.
Hell yeah!
That save right there. I'll save after this time. I also was not at full health, which I was not thinking about.
So, perhaps somewhat disappointingly, I think the second phase of this guy is just one of those classic survival horror run away from the boss until time runs out type things. So, that means this is, I think, the last thing you are shooting in this entire game.
Huh.
If I'm getting this right. The really slow fade there. What's going on?
I think that was because I was skipping the... No, I wasn't skipping the cutscene at the same time. Okay.
Hello?
Yes, and I can skip this one. Oh, I think there might have been like a part of this cutscene I was skipping, so I just have to run past it with it. And like avoid it.
Come on, man. You can't have a monster with like a giant beating heart in it. and have that not be a weak spot. Also, that's like one step from being legally actionable to a tyrant, I feel like.
Yeah, Umbrella Corp is going to be very pissed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
going
is
to be
like
taking
some
action.
reverse engineered bullshit. I don't know if this would stand up in a court case. Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
it
I see
doesn't
that.
seem like it's bad to shoot him.
No, because it
slows him down.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if the other lift I was looking at, the like emergency lift that I was wondering about all this time, is actually just for Jessifer.
Ooh. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Unless you wait, do you mean like for Jessifer's endgame?
Yeah, for like her.
Yeah, she's got to
escape.
escape on a different elevator. They're like, unlike Resident Evil 2, we took the time to make our split scenarios perfectly internally consistent.
Oh,
Oh no!
no.
Oh, the telltale click. Wow, that's like almost every grenade you've had in the entire game, huh?
Yeah.
Like, you didn't fire too many of those otherwise, I don't think.
No, I'm pretty sure I only like fired like 1 or 2, and I couldn't even tell you in what scenario. Maybe for like, there probably was a boss. I just used them on somewhere.
I really hate horror games that only have like boring real-worldy guns.
Yeah.
There's like nothing fun about any of the guns in this game except the welder.
Yeah.
At least that's a welder.
Into that. Oh. Oh. I think that was it. Oh, and Sasquatchless is here now as well. Hello, Sasquatchless.
Hi, Seth.
Oh, you're very quiet for some reason. Hold on. Let me turn you up.
That's me, the quiet man.
Yeah. Oh, you're too loud. Okay, that should be better. There we go. Are you here to wish me congratulations on finishing Carrier, Sass?
He just blew it to pieces with the same gun you were using.
I guess this wipes the slate clean between us. Captain! Hurry, get on!
I love those zooms.
Yeah.
All of those crew members. This is all that's left.
I wonder if it'll tell me, like, the number of crew I could have saved and how many I'd saved. Because I think I like anyone who just would go to the flight deck, I did just send them there, so.
Alternate endings based on how many guys you save.
Or maybe unlock something? I don't know. I don't know.
I
if
wouldn't
this...
count on it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if this was like doing the full like Resident Evil, unlock different weapons or unlock different...
Yeah, I wonder. It would be a bummer if there wasn't at least like some super weapon.
Actually, the way to check is, I mean, unless there's if there's not something on like GameFAQs or something, is to check speedruns and see if there's like a new game plus category or something.
This area was closed off.
Yeah,
Apparently,
good point.
you unlock costumes for Jack and Jessifer by beating the game.
But
And once
beating
you...
it as Jessifer, perhaps.
Once you unlock these costumes, you cannot change the costumes back to the default type.
Ever. So they're just like wearing skimpy, sexy costumes at all times.
Oh, maybe there'll be a panda suit.
I wonder what would be like thematic costumes for these characters. That
Squid.
thematic yet risque. Sexy squid.
It's sexy squid. I've only got one tentacle.
If you can hear it, you're already dead. Are they talking about the game?
I was trying to figure out what that was in reference to.
Compared to Blue Stinger, at least we get subtitles.
Yeah.
Harlan Hogan.
It's a pretty good name.
Yeah. Oh, that classic video game credits where it's just a big block.
Oh, remember this guy?
No.
So that's the guy on the left was the doctor, medical
Right.
doctor I was talking about.
He just went mad in the Arctic base isolation way.
Yeah, and then there's the plant that ate him eventually.
Mm-hmm.
There's a zombie.
Remember that guy? Eyeball Man. There's our dead brother,
Oh yes.
Louis Anderson.
Anderson, yeah.
Life with Louie's not
Fi-
coming back. Oh, Fish
Fish
Face!
face. Why is
Movie.
this suddenly like Final Fantasy VIII fucking music?
That's like a law of survival horror games from like the late 90s, early 2000s. Is like you gotta have like the slow. This, I mean, usually I feel like I would be like, okay, here comes the jazz music. This is a bit more like ominous and ethereal.
It just really makes me think of Final Fantasy.
Yeah,
And like Final
you're
Fantasy
right.
VIII
This is some like
in particular.
and the Sorceress type shit.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Or like the first time you return to Balam Garden or something like that. Yeah. Yes, there was a sequel planned at one point.
Oh, that's the exploding boat. I thought that was Jin looking at like a poop smear on the wall. This doo-doo is fresh.
You tell them it wasn't me. It was the captain.
It was the boat captain. Yeah, Sass was talking about the sequel last week, Matatat. It looks, from that one screenshot, it looked a lot better.
I was going to say, I think the subtitle was like The Next Mutation or something like that.
Hell yeah.
There's a trailer for it. Like, at the very least, there was a playable demo at E3.
If you Google Carrier Dreamcast, at least on my Google image search, about halfway down, it turns into like 50% Blue Stinger screenshots. Not really clear why.
Wait, hold on. I have to look at this myself now.
It's like there's the fairy from Blue Stinger, there's the ice dragon, there's a picture of the character select screen from Cannon Spike. So maybe it's just like look, Dreamcast was just sort of one universal ecosystem where everybody played every game because there weren't that many.
No, no, this is mostly for me. Oh no, there. Okay. Yes. No, I see the turn. First one is him standing. I see main guy standing on the dock, and then like the picture directly below that is them in the bath. Yep. That there is. I see Resident Evil for the Dreamcast. Yeah, there's a. I can see. Yeah, it's all just the same. They're all just the same game. All right, let's have a look. What happens if I load this one? My question.
So what's the boat after?
Ah.
Where am I? Who are you?
Are you okay?
Hey.
I'm Lieutenant Ingles. You're on deck 2 in the service elevator. I found you when I was looking for survivors. I carried you here.
Ingles? You must be Sergeant Ingles' brother.
Sergeant Ingles? Jack Ingles? You know Jack?
It's a small world. I'm Lieutenant Manning of the Information Division, Section 1. I'm part of the team sent by NTA to investigate the accident. And your brother is part of the same team. He's here somewhere.
Really? Any idea where he is right now?
Well, the helicopter we came in
Deep,
on was
Deep
shot
Fear
down by
Meditat
the
is on the
defense
list.
system. We were separated when we bailed out.
I see.
Don't worry. If I made it, Jack certainly would have too. Wait just a minute. I'll try to call him. Sergeant Ingles, can you hear me? This is Lieutenant Manning.
Lieutenant Manning, you okay?
Yeah, I just came to. But more importantly, your brother is here. He saved me.
Lieutenant, what are you? I can hardly hear you.
There's too much static. I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Your brother is alive. He's gone.
Is he okay?
There was a lot of static and I couldn't hear very well, but he sounded fine.
Good.
Lieutenant Ingles, what is going on here?
Well, it all started with a bomb set by the Southern Cross. Radioactivity from the bomb caused Ark to germinate. After that, the whole boat changed into this hell.
What do you mean? What is Ark?
We still don't really know. I'm trying to collect information and rescue any
On
survivors.
Moby Games, looking at setting
Look, Lieutenant, I
boat.
don't know if it's my place to say, but
I didn't realize such a thing existed.
I think you should evacuate.
Thank you for your concern, but I have a job to do. The other
Oh
members of
man,
my team should
this
be
is
somewhere
really
in the
good
ship.
too. It says
I must
limitation.
confirm their
Game must
safety.
be
I'm
a
as concerned
reasonable
about my
or
friends as you
significant
are.
part of
Of
them take
course.
place on a
Then I'll
ship.
get back
Having
to my
cutscenes
crew.
or very
Lieutenant
brief
Ingles, be
transitional
careful. I hope
sections
that you find your brother
set
in
on
good
a ship
health.
do not
Thanks.
count.
You be
Yeah,
careful
so
out there,
like
too.
Resident Evil 7 right out.
I mean, I kind of feel like that's a substantial part of the game, but it's not. Yeah, it's. I mean, look, I counted Blue Stinger. Blue Stinger was
Oh, yeah, I
primarily.
I remembered more boat-like parts of that. Wait, does he have a different gun?
No, I think it's just it is a different.
No, it
pistol.
is.
It is actually, yeah.
13
Games where
round
you
magazine.
play as a
Uh-oh.
ship are excluded.
So the what's it called? The anime thing.
Oh,
Can
oh, yeah. Any of the boat girl
girls.
games. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. Owen, when are you gonna play Can Call?
I mean, that's the wrong sort of horror.
I mean, as Moby Games just told you, that is excluded by default. Sorry, Sass.
I mean, if we want to include games where you play as the boat, there is like Jaws for the NES.
Well, that is excluded from this list, anyways. GoldenEye is on this
Why is it
list.
so hot?
Really?
The temperature in the ship is supposed to be completely
I
regulated.
certainly, I'm sure some
Maybe
part
the
of a
system is
GoldenEye took place
malfunctioning
on a
due to the
boat. I can't
accident.
remember.
First,
Yeah,
I should
also
reboot the
Banjo
computer.
Kazooie. Deus, I mean, I guess you do. Metal Gear Solid 2 makes sense because that whole opening section you are on a boat.
Yep.
So you gotta play MGS2, but only the
Only the tanker incident.
tanker.
Yeah.
The other parts on a, oceanic platform. That's got to count for something.
Could play Donkey Kong
What did
Country.
they say? It's like a oil rig. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country's on that list, by the way.
Ooh.
Hello.
God. Grenade launcher.
Interesting.
Oh, and this spot was empty when I arrived here as Jack. There we go.
Jessifer. You little
So that's
thief.
why it's so hot. This thing is running like
Oh,
crazy.
wait! Resident Evil Gaiden. You can play that.
Is that a Game Boy game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's your job to get aboard a liner currently floating in the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, that's the one featuring Barry Burton and Leon Kennedy. And it's like, I want to say it's like turn-based. I've never actually played it.
Yeah, I think it's something where you have to like stop the knife in like the center. And it
Oh,
attacks.
yeah. It's like predates Undertale.
Yeah, basically.
There is definitely something strange going
That's
on here.
like, that's just such a funny comparison.
The internet's saying that Resident Evil Gaiden got a remake produced entirely by fans.
Huh. So
I
did you say
wonder
that
if
was
that
on?
actually got finished.
What did you say that was on the original, like Game Boy or Game Boy Advance?
Game Boy
It's Game Boy Color.
Game Boy Color. Okay. Actually,
Look at these cutscenes. I'm pretty sure those are Leon Kennedy's like crusty, cracked ass lips.
Oh, you will be happy to
Let me
know
have a look.
999 is on this list.
Yeah, well, I mean, that very literally takes place on a boat the entire time. I feel like the
Fact,
third one
te-
might as well.
Yeah.
Resident
Technically, it takes place on 2 boats.
Resident
Oh,
Evil
right.
7 Biohazard is considered because I guess you do go on that boat.
Bullshit.
I mean,
You're
it's a
on that boat for
boat.
like an hour and a half.
Can you look at that guy all the way over there? Oh, wait, hold on.
Is that just supposed to be like an ominous little portent of things to come?
There you go.
Can't get to you. Just so you know, there's zombies in this
Oh,
game. It's
okay,
empty
but-
because Jack took it fucking first.
Oh, well. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Jack wouldn't have got down here first. I was here first.
Oh. Well, I don't know. I assume that would have had. I assume Jack took that, but maybe
Yeah.
they're just taunting you with an empty.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I kind of assumed that like
Container.
those containers would like get refilled or something, but that was
Yeah, it
probably
would be nice for a video game to do that, wouldn't it?
Well, it's because there's specifically containers in the save rooms that seem to refill or like suggest that they're specifically for Jessifer. Yes, this is the Jill run.
The
marathon,
B
except-
side.
Yeah, except it's a shorter scenario. So it's more like-
Perhaps. Let's see how the chunk of the FAQ looks compared to.
Over by plants.
I mean, considering the start like this is basically starting halfway through
Catch up with my team and get this information back to
Jack's
headquarters.
scenario. So
Maybe if I take a look at the data about the members of the team.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you're right. Actually, yeah. Like, if I'm reading this right, the section
She's
of
registered
the
as an engineer sent by an
fact
aircraft manufacturer.
designated for
Who
Jessifer
is
is like
Deck
nothing.
3, living quarters.
It's like 3 relatively brief parts.
yeah, because like
versus,
you're meant to be like kind of doing a few things in the background and kind of like behind like Jack as he's doing his own stuff. So it's
yeah.
it feels like it's much more like
Mark is registered
like
as
it's just going to be a very short kind of section. Like you said, the speedrun for Jack's scenario is like an hour, and the speedrun for this is like 30 minutes.
Oh, Return of the Obra Dinn. You ever played that, Owen?
Oh, that's true. I have not actually played that.
It's kind of a horror game. I mean, it's
Yeah.
very, very good.
Insurance bureaucracy is horrifying.
Yeah, that's the true existential horror. Hitman Blood Money. I guess I remember one of those levels taking place on a boat. Suikoden 4? You want to talk real horror? How about, what's it called? Shit, why have I totally spaced on it? Oh no. I've ruined everything. I'm a fool. Well, it'll come to me at some point. Accordingly, the first boat game was apparently Murder on the Mississippi for the Apple II in 1986. Sid Meier's Pirates, classic.
Oh yes, of course.
People I used to watch my friends play that so much, and I absorbed no knowledge on how that game worked. Like, I was just too stupid to play Sid Meier's games.
I was, because Sass pointed out and then I saw everyone talking about it, there is that, speaking of games that you saw people play but never got into yourself. There is that Doom mod that's coming out next week. That is the Kill Margaret Thatcher one.
What?
And like I was gonna say, like I played a good bit of Quake, like even into like the early 2000s, but like I played very little of the original Doom.
Mm-hmm.
So I might have to stream that.
The instant I saw that, I was like, I'm liking this too.
Yeah.
Who knows what'll happen?
Oh right, I remembered. So Final Fantasy 11, the original Final Fantasy MMO.
No,
like
yeah.
Traversal in that was a big deal, and I feel like a large percentage of the way you die was just going through areas that you had to go through, but were not at all powerful enough to interact with the monsters in. So there was like a kind of legendary ferry ride to get to from one continent to another. That was like this boat showed up every 30 minutes like a bus in real life, and then it was like probably a 15 or 20-minute boat ride that could just be invaded by skeletons. And if you were on that boat, you were probably not equipped to deal with the skeletons because they were like pretty high level, so you just had to sit under the deck and wait for the skeleton storm to pass.
I was just going to say, because I remembered it now,
They should add that to Dark Souls.
Margaret Thatcher mod is some of the music in that is by the person who did some of the music for Paradise Killer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I saw that I was going to, because I was like, oh, that's a neat fan game, and then I looked at the people credited and went, oh, actually, there's a bunch of people who like work on actual video games.
It's really nice when the community can come together to kill Margaret Thatcher. Again.
Yes. Send her back to hell. Oh.
So the Death Stranding Director's Cut is only on PS5?
Oh, really?
Is it not on PC or not yet?
I bet it's...
Yeah, I'd say it's probably like temporary exclusive, because that's their that's one of their like come buy a PS5 games.
I mean, I'll do it, but
yeah. But I'd say that will almost certainly come to PC later on.
I want it now.
I need to play that Final Fantasy VII DLC that's only on PS5. Play as Yuffie.
Everyone's favorite Final Fantasy VII character.
Wait, does she even show up in the original game? Or in the remake?
No, she doesn't. So this is...
What a weird game.
Well, it's okay because she's fighting somebody from Dirge of Cerberus, so...
Oh no.
Also, I know from listening to Waypoint that they brought the Fort Condor minigame into that DLC.
Wait, what? Really?
Yes.
Yay.
Okay, I need to go play it, I guess.
Meredith, I actually just started playing. I literally just finished Death Stranding the other day. Yeah, like yesterday. And by finished it, I mean like I finally finished playing every single bit of that game. So when if there's a bit of a break between now and whenever the director's cut comes out, that's better for me.
God. Unlike me, I'm just like ready. I'm like, give it to me.
Aha. So these
more
boxes.
Deathy Strandy.
Here we go. So the boxes just have stuff.
I don't know. I'm just so apprehensive. Like, I just feel like it's bound to fail you at some point. Though maybe if the game is that short, we'll get lucky.
Yeah. I think healing is actually probably going to be my biggest problem.
It kind of seemed like healing was going to be your biggest problem in the last one as well.
Because if I can't pick up, or if I have limited healing items, then it's gonna be a problem. So again, I don't know. Like I might literally it might be regular enemies the entire time, and I can just use you know, the welder for like the majority of it, and maybe there's, you know, I don't even know if there's an actual boss in this. Like this could be the sort of thing where like there's like one little mini boss type enemy, and that's the extent of it. Or that could be an entire fucking tree.
What is that? There shouldn't be such plans on an aircraft carrier.
The reaction is just, there shouldn't be a plant here. Let me just set a bomb.
It's no good. I had no idea such strong plants existed. I better figure out
Good
what's
lord.
happening on the double.
They, like, it's like they took polygons out of Jack's face so they could add them to hers. Just to give her these like really chubby cheeks.
Plus those spats. So you know she's ready for any kind of athletic challenge.
Doctor!
Hey, it's the doctor.
Lieutenant, you're okay.
Yes, I'm glad to see you're okay too.
I heard that
I'm
the
chilling.
Information Department has been watching the development team investigating ARC.
Yes, sir. At the Information Department, we're wondering if the cause of the accident is related to ARC. Therefore, I would like to request any data that's been collected by the development staff.
Of the games on this Moby Game list, I feel like I would heavily recommend Echo Knight as like a real game.
That is on the list, I think, if I remember correctly, that I made. I think I went through like the Wikipedia list of horror games and then just like read every description to see if they referenced boats.
Yeah. Very efficient.
There's
I've
also
performed some of that methodology myself.
Yeah, there is also like a free like third-person horror game set on a boat. The name of which escapes me now, which I've tried to get working, which I can play it full screen, but if I tab away from it, it crashes.
Yep.
So there's no way for me to like share it, which is a problem. So I might figure that. I might try to figure that out for another time. It's apparently very short. It's about 30 minutes or something. I can't think of what is the name of that one. Anyway, I can never figure out how to capture it in a windowed mode. So we'll add that one to the list. Is it called like Dark Ocean or something like that? Actually, I think might be the name of it. Ooh,
I've certainly never heard of it.
Yeah, it was like a mid 2000s.
Huh.
I think the Giant Bomb list of ship games is definitely more freewheeling. Like it lists Bloodstained, and there's only one level. That's the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I mean, isn't Giant Bomb more like meant to be like a tropes list of like this thing appears in this game?
There's also like people make, people can make their own lists and stuff as well. So that's a bit, like it can be kind of like your kind of typical like fan list stuff. So there will be like, you can look up every game that has a boat in it, or you can look up every game that someone has defined as boat game. Yeah, Echo Knight, I think, was one of the ones. I think you actually mentioned that one first, so.
Yeah, I think for me, I've never finished one of those games because I only ever end up playing them in like marathon streams or something where you're just sort of sampling like PD4PP and stuff. I mean, the second one is like awesome. It's got great thematic shit, spaceship with ghosts, and you're like a mystery solving astronaut.
She does sound pretty good. Wait, we're trying to go up to the top. Okay.
I remember the first Echo Knight being like relatively straightforward too. There's like not a whole lot of like mechanics or anything. The second game like
really made you like look around and click on things that did not seem distinct from the environment. So it's a lot of just like pixel hunting that I don't remember the first game having.
I think the only games you kind of said, which I was like, going, really, were I think you said the first and maybe second Disaster Report.
Oh, those don't have boats. Yeah, I was probably just like, it's vaguely water themed. Wait, I do think, I feel like Sass asked this earlier and we may not have answered. Weren't we planning on doing Layers of Fear 2 next?
Yes. Yeah, that was kind of the next one in my mind, was to do that.
Which will probably be more playable than a lot of the things on this list.
Yeah, I mean, that's the next one I thought, because it's like, what, and I just, like, I play it out of Steam and it's done, you know, that sort of way. And there's no, like, I don't have to go off and get Saturn emulators or that sort of stuff set up.
I even just meant, like, more playable in the sense of, like, not having mechanics that are there, like, half-thought-out mechanics that just kind of ruin your day. But also, yes, like, in terms of technical specs, it's probably a lot kinder. Apparently E7 takes place on a boat to some extent.
Sorry, I just imagining, like, trying to play through that entire fucking JRPG.
Yeah, I mean,
like, being on a boat.
I feel like East games are on the shorter end. Not that I'm suggesting it, but everybody should play like at least one East game in their life just to know what it's like. They're like can be weird and cool, but they're usually totally janky. Yeah, it's like 20 hours long, which for like a JRPG of that vintage is actually quite short.
Yeah, it's actually like relatively reasonable.
Yeah.
Though is that one of those, like, I suppose of the East games kind of more like, you know, streamlined, so is there like still so maybe there's not as much in terms of like side quests and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're like, yeah, they're definitely pretty simple, like, and they're all action RPGs, so that, especially of that era, usually connotes like a higher level of simplicity or a lower level of complexity. Especially like the initial ones don't have an attack button; you just bump into everything.
Oh, like a dungeon crawler type, like classic.
Yeah, it's like Zelda, but you can't swing your sword. You just have to like ram things. But eventually they become a little more like action combo based, from what I remember. I've only played like a handful of them. I don't think I've ever finished one.
You could always do Xenosaga.
Let's see how long they say one of those games are. I remember like I've never actually played one, but I've seen like enough chunks of my friends play them.
All I know is the first game alone has like, I think around 7 hours of cutscenes.
Yeah, I mean, they're all in like the 50 to 60 hour range for completionist stuff. Yeah, they're all like 30, 40 hours each. But then there's something for DS called Xenosaga 1 and 2 that's only 20 hours. Oh, I bet that's like a visual novel or something.
No, it's a demake.
Oh, really?
They made a 2D RPG of Xenosaga 1 and 2. That's actually the version I want to play because it actually looks better than the real game.
Yeah, I imagine it would be. Like, just strip away some of that graphical time-wasting stuff. You might have an actual video game there.
Yeah, but they demade the first two games into a top-down RPG, and it works.
I mean, honestly, it's set up on a grid like Mega Man Battle Network from these screenshots. Lochnar says, I was curious if Mario Kart Double Dash would be on that list, and it was.
Oh yeah, there are some boat levels in some of the Mario Karts. That's right.
Nothing like the rich to buy a ocean cruiser to do a race on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to rein that Princess Peach in.
Fucking monarchy.
They say that, you know, she gives it back to us in terms of tourism revenue to the Mushroom Kingdom, but I just don't see it.
No. I don't believe that at all.
I mean, did you see in the real life Nintendo park the Goomba Tower fell over?
I didn't know there was a real life Nintendo park. I guess so that's in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in Japan, but they're making it in Orlando as well.
Oh, good for them. Goomba Tower falls onto tracks at Super Nintendo World Japan.
It's a
I am
course hazard, you know.
Super Nintendo. Is this a real picture? To me, this looks like CG.
Oh yeah, that's a real picture. That's the
Wow.
land.
I mean, look, I would probably go to that. I wouldn't go to Japan exclusively for that, but
Is that
if I was in the area,
Yeah,
you sure that's not like a render? Because that looks very.
it really looks like one.
That's what it looks like.
Hold on, I need to look this up now. Nintendo.
Here's a video.
There's like a Mario Kart ride and a Yoshi ride.
I don't think I've been on a ride of any kind in like 15 years minimum.
Oh, okay, if that all right, I don't think that is a render, but it's definitely touched up. Here I've got a picture of.
It's irresponsible beauty standards for theme parks.
Image. There you go. This is what it looks like from the outside looking in.
I love how much this image just shows how much it's like a walled off. Like no,
It's it's like the, the zombie movie.
Right, like
what you call
Las
it, but-
Vegas.
Yeah.
Now it's the new Attack on Titan, but it's at Nintendo.
Yeah, I feel like somebody's probably already in the pre-production stages on like a zombies take over the world, and the last holdout is Super Nintendo World. It's only got one point of failure: the giant pipe entrance at the front.
You survived the zombies only to be crushed by the Tower of Goombas.
Yeah.
It's like a Final Destination thing. It's like, I made it through. And the Goombas.
Yeah, and at the very last minute, the Goombas crush you for your hubris. Lochnar says, I didn't realize it was elevated like that. It's kind of terrifying. Yeah, imagine the substructure that must exist to support the Super Nintendo world. What the fuck do you think is in Bowser's Castle? Is there a maze that just constantly loops you if you choose the wrong path?
Can only hope so.
It better be.
I believe
Otherwise,
that's how you get on the Mario Kart ride.
Wait, so you get on the Mario Kart ride by going through Bowser's Castle?
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know if I buy it, or at least I don't know, that doesn't really speak to me. Nothing about that entices my senses. Can you drop a dude in a Bowser costume into the lava by picking up a little axe somewhere? Like those games where you like throw a baseball at the thing to dunk some guy on a stool.
No, you signed the waiver. Bowser is allowed to hit you.
Bowser is allowed to hit. He can. I think that's one of my favorite like subtle jokes is when they do the like guy with two first names. And the guy who rents the Johnny Carson in that skit is called Matt Alex. And there's like another one, the one with the hat where they're at the court proceedings, and the other guy's name is Vincent Allen. It's like such a perfect TV name for that sort of thing, and he like doesn't have a single line of dialogue in the entire thing.
Okay, this is God. This is a long time. And then we get there.
There's also just like one of my favorite lines in that is like when Matt Alex is like,
Doctor,
I didn't know he'd say that they could hit. And it's like, and the other girl's like, he can't, and he corrects himself to be like, I didn't know he would say at that price point they were allowed to hit.
Then I'll go.
I was like, that's such like a well-realized moment of dialogue in this like absurd situation.
It's when the others turn up and go, no, you cannot hit.
Yeah.
He cannot hit. He cannot hit.
I don't know. Like, I really like the ones where like Tim plays kind of like a background presence or a background character with a very strong presence. So him just like constantly popping up, him negging the neighborhood she lives in. He's like, there's no cute restaurants around here. I was gonna leave him at a coffee shop or something, but this version of the game is just lousy with those dudes. They really want you to get your money's worth.
Yeah, I was gonna say at least these guys, like at least in this mode, they die in like 4 shots with this pistol. So it's not. So you're not like using a bunch of ammo to get rid of them. It's just like I'm pretty sure healing is gonna be tight. And I one bad encounter with them, and I'm already like.
Well, you're constantly walking around with a tummy ache.
Yeah. So it's got a bad case of the poopies.
God, imagine trying to find a restroom to use on this ship.
Babe.
Yes. Look at that photo you shared of Miyamoto and his children. Oh, we should come on up to the top.
I was editing my Dark Souls video and having to relive the forest of shitting trees was something.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, which Dark Souls is that? The third one?
The third one, the one
in the DLC.
You know, the snow level where the trees shit everywhere.
I guess like very vaguely.
You were on a podcast about it. You talked about this years ago.
Well, I was on like a 3.5 hour podcast. And I just dumped all my memories into that.
You were on 2 3.5-hour podcasts.
I think there was 2 like 1 and 45 minutes podcasts, but it's been a while.
Yeah, they're like better part of 2 hours each anyway.
That's why those guys never invite me back unless I insert myself into their lives. They're like, we got to stop you from making all our podcasts super long.
Yeah, it's hard to believe.
Gotta get that jump on Elden Ring.
I have to get this data back to headquarters.
Make your claim in a spot of that game.
Yeah, I gotta find one area I'm just like super into. Just learn all the lore.
This arc is not part of the Earth as we know it.
I've actually never played the Dark Souls 3 DLC, and so fighting Aerith is gonna be challenging.
Yeah.
By Aerith, what character do you mean that you subbed out a skin for Aerith
Frida.
for? Okay. Got it. Yeah, that DLC sucks. It's like probably one of the worst Dark Souls things.
So
just in terms of difficulty.
So I did not really care for Dark Souls 3 anyway, but like I did a New Game Plus run of it eventually and actually enjoyed it more. But it was after the DLC came out, and I went to do the DLC at that point and just went, oh, this is just unpleasant, and I'm just not.
It
so it's
is
just like
fucking miserable. Yeah. It really makes me feel like, just what happened to you guys? Like, these used to be like such nice, like well-constructed things with like a lot of variety and like just like a lot of permissibility and like what you could do and what builds were viable. And then the last one came out, it's like, you better fucking like Sandra, this is Jessifer. You better like dual bosses, and you better like 3 of them in a fucking row.
I will say it improves it if you sound mod everything.
Well, that does seem to be your MO.
Just a little bit more. I'll be there there soon.
You just turn the birds into Daffy Ducks.
I don't even remember birds. I remember the Bloodborne birds.
No, the DLC, remember? There's all the baby burbs.
I certainly do not.
Wait, did you screenshot that?
I did.
Okay, good. I was just about to check because I was going. Oh, hold on, wait. It's mentioned, Zoe. You gotta make sure you got that in the.
I'm constantly re-remembering what the screenshot button is, so I mess it up every time. And also I have 2 monitors, and I'm always clicked away because the other monitor has all the like FAQ and chat channel and stuff on it. So it's always this rush to get the thing back in focus, hope that the Discord pop-up stuff from moving the mouse goes away quickly enough that I can take the screenshot, etc., etc.
Have you had any luck with trying to mod anything into Dark Souls 2 SAS?
I haven't gotten around to it. I'll probably do Sekiro and then save to. Sekiro has maybe the most mods out of anything.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, none of these other games I can play as Zero from Drakengard 3, so...
Yay! Is there a mod that makes Sekiro bosses fun? Because as much as I was complaining about Dark Souls 3...
it's called giving you the ability of Dio's the World, and you can stop time for 10 seconds.
Sure, that sounds fun.
Sounds
like a good way to mitigate difficulty.
You can even throw a bunch of ninja stars and they spin in place and then time resumes and they all, you know...
Oh, that's cute.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
I like that.
It should be possibly even more clown shoes than normal. Because yeah, I respect some things about Sekiro, but it is probably my least favorite game.
I think that's a super fun game for roaming around, and then every few hours you encounter a boss that's just like the worst excesses of Souls boss design.
Would it have been better or worse if they had called it Tenchu?
I thought for sure they were gonna call it Tenchu. I thought for sure, because you have Activision.
I mean, Tenchu bosses are pretty bad, but they're bad in that, like, PS1 way, where, like, the boss is always blocking, and you just kind of have to chip it away in this, like, awkward way that doesn't feel like you're playing a very fun video game, which I guess is actually pretty much in line with Sekiro now that I think about it. It's just, like, the difference is Sekiro bosses are actually good at killing you, where the AI on like PS1 bosses is just sort of like goofy running around flailing like you're doing, so you're almost evenly matched.
Yeah, I gave up on the last boss of that game.
Oh yeah, I think I tried it literally once, maybe twice, and I just
Jay
felt
has
like
beaten it, and I was like, what?
I don't know. I was just like, why you're making me fight the same boss a third time? Like, what is the philosophy of this game?
My 2 favorite bosses in that game are the guy where he only attacks with like the shine of his sword, so you have to block on time, and that's more of like a puzzle boss than a...
Right, yeah, the like little semi-optional guy at the top of the tower where you fight every other boss.
And while it is, you know, possibly too long, I do like the ape fight.
Yeah, it's cool. They bring it back like 4 times, like everything else in that game. They were like, hey, you want to feel good about beating this? Do it 3 more times.
Yeah, I mean, and I also, you know, they made sure, at least in the first form of that boss, for the ape to throw poo at you.
Yeah. I remember a lot of that stuff being like, it is reasonably fun to like learn this boss's movement patterns and work against it, figure out things that work. It's just that they are so long and you do such little damage that eventually they're gonna like get one in on you, and then you're gonna be dead or basically dead and stuck in this loop of running away and barely healing, and then you're gonna resurrect, and you're not gonna resurrect with enough life to even take a hit. So next time you get hit, you just die again anyway.
Yeah, yeah, there things as I said, there are things I really like about that, but part of my problem is it is a very rigid game. Like all the other Souls games, like even Dark Souls 3 to a point is at least flexible a little on how you play, and Sekiro is like, no, you must play this way.
Yep, you better like this sword.
Yeah,
Almost none of the ninjutsu, like it all sounds like it might be magical options, but not really. And you can cast them all like 5 times, so don't get reliant on it.
That's definitely what put me like again, like when that came out, I was coming out, I was going, oh, that looks really interesting. I bet, like, you know, having a more like kind of uh like focused style, I'm sure will work rather well. Oh, Nervous, thank you for reading as I'm getting the crap kicked out of me. Hello, everyone.
Everybody be cool.
This is gonna go badly. Yes, Carrier Time. How you doing?
Maybe
this is all
we got
gonna
any
go.
recent saves? Or are you already in trouble?
No, I've saved like on the previous floor before I came up here, so it's not that big a deal.
Bye,
Right,
spiky guys. Stabbing you in the chest.
So yes, I think I have really screwed myself over by picking up. But then to be fair, I used almost all that healing in the end.
Yeah, you needed it.
Yeah. I feel like maybe I just don't need to go through some of these areas. Let's go take a look again. So hello everyone. I'm here
Remind
with
me where you
Zoe
are.
and Sasquatchless. I saved in that area with 3 lifts. So we can go back there now. Deck 4, Hangar 2.
Owen 3 lifts, they call them.
That's it. Well, this is the second like playthrough of this game. I beat it, or we just finished it there a little while ago, and then we started with character 2. This is Jessifer.
I think you're like a good halfway through this scenario, just based on
Really?
the fact.
Huh.
You're like a decent chunk through part 2 of 3.
Okay. So those lifts are powered down. There's a lift to level 5 which is powered down. Right, let's have a look. Let's go some other ways then. So this would be the plant lift.
I think so. Are you not on the part where Sandra has called you? She's on deck 5, locked in. You have to find her.
That's right, she is.
But
and the lift
despite that, it
was
wants you
gonna
to go to deck 3.
All right. Oh, so I was meant to go to deck 3. Okay. Yeah, because the lift to deck 5 is out of power. It says. So this is the only one I could take. All right. Let's go take a look then. Let's see. Maybe I'm just not going to bother with any of those rooms on the way because clearly I've not left myself any items that would be of use.
One of the other Sekiro mods is your pep shot. It has infinite range, so it can like reach across the level.
Fun.
Sounds good. I thought you were going to say it plays the Spider-Man Pizza Time music.
I mean, I could just mod that in. That's not a problem.
Sass is like, this is within my power.
Right,
don't you worry.
You're starting at usual time tonight, aren't you, Sass?
Yep.
Okay. That is 1:30 a.m. my time. But I'll be around for at least some of it.
I always have to factor in the possible presence of Owen when I'm thinking about streams because I'm such like a nighttime streamer now. I want to be in the dark.
Look, sometimes I'm just awake anyway, so don't worry about it.
So like I'm denying Owen all my. What the fuck? He was killed by fucking Grinder from Resident Evil Revelations. It's the only person who wields the kukri knife.
Information department desk. Hidden here? It must be important. Mark,
Oh, that's. I saw something earlier which was like my brother thought that Tumblr was the lesbian version of Grindr, and all that made me think of was like, oh, what's the Resident Evil Revelations Tumblr character look like?
Sure.
As the counterpart to Grindr.
It's actually Jackass, unfortunately. Or
Oh.
no, it's what's her name? It's either the sexy one who lives or the sexy one who dies and is a zombie the entire game.
Rachel is the zombie one. Rachel's the gooey one.
The problem with the idea of a lesbian version of Grindr is it does not get you laid. For all its faults, Grindr is a place where you can find someone to have sex with you, and I just do not think the same is true of Tumblr. I mean, like, maybe on a long enough timeline, sure.
I like just accepting the idea of like Tumblr as the lesbian Grindr now.
I'm willing to accept it under like certain premises. Yeah, I'm not completely. I don't want to throw it all out. I was just a little offended with the concept. As someone who feels like we still haven't found a way to realize even the imperfectness of Grindr for the lesbian community, and as such, for certain types of lesbians, Grindr still ends up being the #1 source. Because it ain't Lex, that's for sure. I actually made my first Lex post in a while recently, trying to get somebody to find somebody to watch the new Nick Cage movie with. Nobody responded. 15 fucking likes, though. That's why I hate Lex. Because everybody in a 45-mile radius will like your post, but nobody will message you.
I thought you were using it for finding new housemates.
Oh, I have to do that too, but I haven't yet. I really don't want to do that.
That's my one thing now. Is like like I said, I'm looking at jobs and stuff at the moment, and pretty much none of them are where I are in like the same county as me. I think the nearest. What would be the nearest one? Probably is the one up in Clare. That's about 150 kilometers away from where I am at the moment, which is nothing on the scale of like, Jay and Bree's recent move or, your entire coast to coast transfer. But as someone who's used to living in a city which is like walkable, it is very a little kind of new in a way.
Yeah, I feel like I'm having a similar issue of looking for jobs and being like, oh, the only things I'm like remotely qualified for are in New York. And since everything is remote, you can still apply for them, but it would require working New York hours. Which I'm like not against. But I also really don't want to do it. I just recognize the reality of employment right now is like
that means you're up like 3 hours, or you're starting 3 hours
6 a.m.
Yeah.
So look, I've done it.
Yeah,
I've done it on New York time in New York, but I would have liked to go back.
I'm lucky because the job I started 2 years ago, is like as kind of an entry level job. I now have like at least minimum qualification that someone will at least look over my resume if I send it in for jobs in kind of the same kind of the similar style jobs, whereas I'd have been trying to like apply for this stuff, before I started that last one. No, like I wouldn't be, there's a lot of stuff I'm looking at which is quote unquote entry level, but what they really want is about 1 to 2 years experience at bare minimum.
No doubt.
So I at least have that now as well. So I'm looking at like I said, I'm kind of keeping an eye on what's out there and being very not picky, but I'm very focused in what I'm looking for, and I'm all like, "Yep, here's the one website I can look at where I know that all the jobs on it are one union jobs and two have a an annual pay increase. So I'm gonna only go then." It's all because
God, I
they're
miss that.
it's all because they're technically public sector work, so there is like defined like pay. Though it's weird because there's like there's like grades as they call it for like for
Right.
jobs and everything. But some depending on what you're applying for, the different grades might mean very different incomes. So like as they call it, like grade 3, which is kind of every single like general entry level position, starts off at 24k a year, and but can get to 40k after with annual increases and everything by the end of it. That's without ever changing, like ever receiving a promotion or anything like that. So it's like, okay, you know where you are with that. And like most other grade 4 jobs, which is the next step up, start at like 28k. For some reason, though, if you get a job in any college or anything, it actually starts at closer to 32. So it's like, oh, that's a fairly good jump up, especially when you know that you're going to have like annual pay increases and stuff as well. So that's what I'm kind of looking at the moment. There are, like I was saying, there was one job because of that grading scale where if I got it, it would technically be part-time and I'd actually be working less than I am now, but earning slightly more.
Yeah, that's nice. I just saw some like weird story on Twitter that was like some guy, friend of a friend type thing, got away with like applying for a job that was like, I can only work Fridays because my other job has me working Monday to Thursday, and then told the other job I can only work Monday because my other job has me working Tuesday to Friday, and somehow got away with like working 2 full-time positions 1 day a week for full salary. So like, good for them. I would never have the chutzpah to do that. I am like such a wimpy employee. I'm like, please pay me. I don't want to starve.
Oh, what, really? Ah, shit. This isn't gonna go out. By the way, am I going the right way according to that guide? Any idea?
I am trying. I just a minute ago was trying to figure it out. Do we have any? Oh God, those little guys. Oh no! Oh no! Sneaky man, stay down there. Stay still.
They're fine. Don't worry. Let's fun hang out.
That one like sleeping on its side with the little arms popping out.
I think it was kind of hiding behind one of the large sacks.
Oh, that was a guy.
Yeah.
An individual dude.
Wait. Okay, I've done a loop.
Okay, so you're still on deck 3?
Deck 3, yeah.
Has the submarine Olympus called you yet?
I don't think so.
Have you met Jack on this floor yet?
No, not yet, no.
Okay. Enter room 303. Do you have access to that?
I can go there, yes. That's going to be a bit of a pain.
I think that might be your spot.
Okay. Alright, can I get down there from here?
Wait a minute. Who is Mark?
Mark was the body we just found with the kukri in its back.
Well, that happens a lot later, according to this fact. That might be because this game is like, seems like you can do things in
different order,
kind of a broad order. So I'm not sure entirely. Have you gotten the access key from room 301?
No, I've not been down to that way in this playthrough. That's why I went to the last one. I'll go back there now.
So that seems like an option too.
Right, I might go that way then.
Or wait, no, the key is for room 301.
Oh.
If you check your inventory, because did you
wait,
get
did I?
like the information
I did.
disc as well? Okay, so that's where you're going.
Okay.
Oh, and you're very close to part 3, the final part. Which is actually a little surprising to me. I figured this would be like a more fully fledged B-side scenario, but it's really just kind of like a little aperitif. I mostly remember playing the game as this girl.
Maybe you just kept going. Maybe you were like me and used up all your items in the first
Probably,
playthrough.
and just had to struggle the whole time.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Sandra? Was she ever in the first part of the game?
Absolutely not. I think she's just one of the random survivors.
Yeah, it's just like this character has so much presence for the past hour and a half, and that's it.
I'm gonna head off for now.
Alright.
Later,
See
Saz.
y'all later.
Yeah, it'll be a long later for the stream.
Carrier.
We sure will.
And Yennefer.
Yes,
Jessifer.
Jessifer. Well, in Europe, she might be called Jessifer.
So this is the 30 hallway. Wait, 306. 303 you said, wasn't it? There we go.
301. 303 might have been something else.
That was what you said I'd meet what's his face. Here he is.
Yep.
Sergeant Ingles.
Lieutenant Manning, I'm glad to see that you're okay.
Thanks.
You give Jack an energy drink? How about we give Jack? Jack gives us an energy drink. How about some reciprocity?
Have you learned anything new?
Jack, I know you're holding out, Jack. Just give me some fucking ammo. You do not need all that ammo.
Jack is still like got pistol magazines just taped over his entire body.
He's finishing this game with like 200 machine gun rounds.
Yeah. Jack, this is bullshit.
Just give me like 50. 50, Jack. I'll be like, that'll be enough. I'll be fine.
Remember, they taught us to share in Sparks Kindergarten.
The doctor, back to headquarters as soon as possible.
You're right. Leave the ship to us. You should get out of here.
Yeah. Have you heard from your brother?
Yeah, I spoke to him on the radio. We'll meet up later.
Good.
Well, I guess he's not dead yet.
I'm very grateful to your brother. He took care of me when I was unconscious. If you see him, tell him I said hello.
Will do.
There's not much time. I must go. Here, take this.
No, Jessifer, keep it.
Thanks. Be careful, Lieutenant.
Thanks. If I learn anything new, I'll let you know.
That's it? I just leave? Okay. Like, go back in, search that room or anything? Will he say something to me? Oh, yeah, he's still here. Hey, can I have that drink
Why
back?
is this place like just strewn about with clothing? It's like the only room on the ship that looks like this.
This is the orgy room.
Ah,
I just didn't get a
yes.
chance to clean up.
So, all these seamen were caught naked when the infestation hit and never got a chance to redress.
Just this room is just completely covered. Head to toe in seamen.
Oh boy.
And sailors too.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, come on, guys.
Not cool.
And in the dark, no less. There's Spike Chesty himself. Pound for pound, I feel like those spike-chested guys have given you the most trouble this entire game.
Yeah, it's just because they've got a little bit of range on them, and that's just
yeah,
enough to really fucking
they
make a
outrange your welder. Yeah, I think now that I'm putting the pieces together, I probably... Oh, he's still crawling. He's still crawling.
Oh shit, he is.
I think probably the reason I remember using the welder so much is entirely from this
Oh.
Jessifer playthrough. Oh, boo.
I should have saved, because that's a good bit.
I
Well-
think like emergency save protocols. Or
Yeah.
are you like, I'm donezo?
No, I'll keep going. I'm just like, I'm just like trying to think through where I need to go to pick up stuff.
There are like a couple points it points out to pick things up.
Yeah. I've not seen anything to pick up which has not already been picked over by myself in the previous playthrough, unfortunately.
There's a place where you climb a ladder and cross a catwalk to enter the magazine room on this deck, it seems
Yeah,
like.
that's where I am at the moment.
Have you already
Yes,
scavenged everything from
although
there?
there is bombs.
That's a bummer.
Have a look around. I can like, the thing is, I don't need to, I'm pretty sure there is like a much shorter path than the one I was taking there, because I was kind of doing a loop when I didn't need to. I could just run to one spot, get the key for 301, and then go back to that hallway.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it. Speedrun tactics.
So I think get the key card in here. Must be, yeah, because I can't go any further. Here? I can't exactly remember where to pick up the key card now. Nope, not here.
The ship store. It's where you spend your carrier creds.
Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, that was a short run. I forgot there's another guy in this one. Yeah.
Jessifer is, the more skilled technical playthrough of the two. Carrier.
I keep hearing that either like simultaneously in both the Warriors but also the Garbage Day voice.
Yeah, no, perhaps they're the same in the end.
Wait, is there something in one of these? Fucking hell, just bombs. God damn it. Nothing else? No. Oh, energy drink. Okay. You're right, I should have scanned that more. I walked in and just saw only got the box to
Hooray!
Okay.
That's like one thing Jack didn't compulsively scan on his just rip and tear through this ship's resources.
It's just like a pure, what you call it, salting the earth type of.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm just gonna get it all.
I think he just knew that if he didn't pick up all this crap, then he was just leaving it for the zombies, and they were eventually going to figure out their moving parts, and get enough manual dexterity to shoot a fool.
It's the next door where that zombie is.
Carrier, come out to play. How many weeks did we play Blue Stinger? Was it 3 streams or 2?
No, it was 2, and it was over like a Thursday and then a Saturday because I just did not want to play it anymore after that. That was
yes.
You know, that was like if I have to play this another time, I'm just going to not.
I don't think I ever shared one of my doodles from that period. Because it was when we were stuck in the power plant. Let me
Oh, wait, how I shot your head off. I saw that pop.
These are perfectly integrated beings, Owen. They are fully, what do you call it, diversified through their nervous system is just you gotta shoot the limbs like Dead Space. It's also that. Remember, Carrier presaged all video games.
That's true. Dead Space, Resident Evil Revelations.
That other one we were talking about earlier that I forgot.
Yeah, I can't remember now. But it definitely did. There's nothing.
I mean, it's. Oh no shit! Actually, my my random wallpaper today is dogs doing the sumo moves in Dead Stinger as well. Blue Stinger, Blue Dead Space Stinger.
Blue Space. Wait, did I? I thought I got the card before I got to this point. Wait, did I?
Oh no, have you not encountered Mark?
No,
oh, no,
even worse. I've got it already. Right, screw that. Let me get my health back.
Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah.
We're at that point, definitely.
I didn't realize I'd saved after getting the card at all. I thought it was before it.
Here, I'm dropping a link to one of my many Blue Stinger doodles. Or weird psychoses.
What? Okay. And it's always a Blue Stinger. That was probably when we were in the apartment complex, was it?
I think that is the power plant, but
oh right.
That was before the despair really set in.
Yeah, that power plant was that power plant was like a relief because it actually had like
yeah, like labeled a floor layout.
Yeah, and it was actually comprehensible. Oh, not like that fucking apartment complex, which made
no. By the apartment, I was astral projecting to a happier time in my life, just to keep sane.
Alright, and now I will not forget to pick up the items I know are here. Hey, the health is the important thing. The bomb's not so much. Oh! Maybe they do restock some items then between runs. So you saw me. I was compulsively checking everything.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, they probably give you like a few breaks here and there.
So
this game seems generally mean.
Yeah, I should have been scanning more then. That's what I should be doing anytime I get into a room. Right. Or at least these magazines. I kind of feel like maybe these are the areas where stuff is just left for specific characters.
Well, I definitely remember going through facts on the Jack side of this playthrough where it was like specifically like leave these magazines for Jessifer in those rooms, so they don't entirely restock.
It's down here. Okay. Room 303. Right, is where I meet Jack. 301. What am I going into 301? What am I actually getting in 301?
You have to unlock the door.
Hmm.
I believe there's an access key in there.
Okay.
Maybe save before entering. I think that is the terrible twosome, the gruesome twosome of Spike Guy and regular guy.
It also didn't help that I walked in there with the the welder
equipped, yeah.
Where it's like the pistol would generally
Classic.
take those guys down in 3 shots ish.
Yeah, well,
but the
that's
welder
because
takes
she's
a
got
lot
the strong pistol. You can tell because it's got 2 fewer bullets.
Do I need to go talk to Jack? I probably should, just for completion's sake.
Hello.
I can skip the cutscenes at least, so it's not too bad. Isn't it amazing that they thought that they invented skipping cutscenes?
Yeah, this is about when it started, I think. Well, it depends on Resident Evil 3 came out before this, I think, very slightly.
Yeah,
and
well,
that's the
it probably
first
would've been.
survival horror game I remember being able to, or I
Oh, really?
specifically remember not being able to in Resident Evil 2. That was like a change between the PlayStation and Dreamcast versions of Resident Evil 2, is that you could skip the cutscenes. They are so fast. Sometimes.
He's still alive.
He is still alive.
Yes.
Oh. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
They just like refuse to get stunned when they're lying down, or this is like a superior version or something. I don't know.
Those guys,
mini-boss.
because those guys used to drop really quickly, so I don't know what's going on with them.
Yeah, well, this is the Jessifer playthrough is later on in the story, so they've had time to shore up their cellular makeup.
Yeah.
Or they've become less human, so they're less vulnerable to stunning. That guy just really wants you to know he can do that. Oh no! Oh, there goes the arm. Oh man, come on, dude. Oh good, they're both alive. That's Carrier. Jessifer. Come out to play, yay.
So I swear to God, if I go in this room and it turns out there's nothing in here for me, I am going to scream at you.
No, there's an access card. You need the access card. Or the access key. Once you get the access key, you're moving on to part 3, the final part of Carrier. Oh my god. Yes, okay. Yes!
Much better.
You've defeated it. The hardest room in the B-side playthrough of this game, hopefully. Now, who wants to give us a healing item? I know it's too much to hope for that there would be anything in that little chest there.
Oh, there's definitely not. Nope.
Fuckers. That guy's like less twitching than I feel like he's sort of like listing about aimlessly. It's like a dog. Fast asleep and kicking its paws.
Okay, where am I off to now then?
Okay. You have to go back to the security room. Do you have any idea where that is? Maybe another save if you're feeling confident.
I'm just gonna have a quick look here. Security room. Downstairs. I do not. I'm trying to picture where that is because I vaguely remember the name from the Jack playthrough, but I don't remember exactly where it was.
I don't think there's like a comprehensive map.
Does it say the floor? Does it?
I would think it's still on this floor, but maybe I can figure it out. But deck 3 hallway near the security room, so it must be on deck 3 somewhere.
Let's see. There are 26 survivors in total, so I don't know that matters for anything.
Well, let's have a look. I definitely don't remember encountering 26 NPCs, but who knows?
Yeah, I don't. That feels like a big number to me. I kind of doubt it. You know, we do what we can.
Especially since there's a few folks who just did not want to come along.
Yeah, well, some of them were pretty resistant. I wonder what that guy who kept shooting you is doing right now.
Oh, yeah.
Just sinking to the bottom of the ocean.
Just hanging
like,
out.
I made the right choice. Trust no one.
Alright, let's take a look in here. Security room, hello. Oh, security room. Perfect.
What luck.
I knew,
what
like,
a well-paced video game.
I was going to say, this does feel like there's kind of critical path, yeah. Oh, she did say she was escaping via submarine.
So is she like an agent of intrigue?
This is Lieutenant Manning.
Kinda? I'm not sure. Like, Lang is the guy who still had Ark at the end of the game, so maybe he was kind of more the Wesker. Maybe she is kind of the
Yeah, that was the supposition. There was a transmitter on the deck.
Do I have to go all the way back onto the deck?
Wait, have you used the access key in this area?
No, that's just what I picked up.
Hey, buddy. You good, Leon Kennedy?
Oh yeah, French Leon Kennedy.
Oh, was that him?
Leon Kennedy.
Yeah. Well, I don't think there's a way to say Kennedy in French. It's tough. It's a lot of
Kennedy
phonemes in there. Just not made for the francophone palate.
Yes, I've not yet used this security access thing.
Wait, I think it's supposed to be in that room.
Is it?
Shit, I've lost where we are again.
Let's
go back to the security room, use the access key on the computer in the lower part of that room. Oh, that'll let you open up deck 4 again after Zoe locked it down. Bitch. Ship AIs are like so well prepared for alien infestations.
Okay. Like,
it said lower. Is there possibly, like, maybe that means something in this, but is there maybe like a staircase down or something?
No, nothing in here.
Go back to the security room. Use the access key on the computer in the lower part of that room.
It's entirely
I guess it
possible.
must be the back.
Oh, you know what? It's probably that grey box there. That doesn't look like a computer.
Yeah.
Nope, that's not that.
Already gone.
There we go. Deck 4 is open.
I was noting when people were talking about Deep Fear earlier, I was like, despite being a Saturn game, just the level of aesthetic and kind of readability of the environments is so much better than this.
I'm looking forward to trying that. I'm sorry, I've got the cat meowing at me. I'm actually just going to run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, let me do the same.
Alright. I'll put on to BRB for a second. Right. Back in 1 second, folks. Okay, I'm back. Don't think Zoe's back just yet. Also, I just found out it's raining because when I opened my door, the cat ran in and ran straight onto my bed to roll around because she's soaked. Why were you outside? Yeah. Oh, wait, did I? Oh. I don't have a chat box set up the same way, do I? Right. I forgot when I changed scene. Chat box disappears. Oh well. Right, why? What? Oh yeah. Sorry, the cat's giving me like
Hello.
a stink eye now. Oh, hello.
I'm back.
So I learned it was raining because I opened the door. The cat ran in to run straight onto my bed and roll around while absolutely soaked.
How you like me now?
Yeah. I think she's annoyed that I'm not giving her as much attention as she wants.
Shouldn't have let me out of that rainstorm.
She's not meant to. She finds her way out of the house. I'm still not entirely sure how she gets out sometimes.
Just high sneak rolls, I guess.
So am I heading to the deck or am I heading to deck 4?
Deck 4.
Okay.
Go up the ladder. Okay, so you have to go back to the ship store hallway.
Yeah.
Through the western door there, up the ladder, enter the northern door, head down the stairs and into deck 4.
Oh, I was hoping I wouldn't have to waste ammo on guys. It's weird to see guys in an area with a save point, though.
Yeah, it's hard not to feel slightly disrespected when a survival horror game does that to you. We had a contract, I feel.
I mean, I just feel like it's not been that way at all in this game. It's just like,
they're moving in perfect unison. This is the true potential of Ark.
Oh, that one died in 2. Is this hallway going to be full of fucking zombies now when I go back? Seems clear. Yeah, I wonder if they had like considered that you might be coming out of this with no ammo, and so we're very like again, it is very critical path.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't be surprised to feel like you picked up maybe like an extra weapon or something if you went to a very particular room at a very particular time, but I think that might be about it. Oh yeah, it's just here. Back down we go, and so now on deck 4, are we going around this area or are we moving on to like deck 5 or going up to the top deck? Because I've opened up the lifts now, but I don't know if that just opened up one to the top side of the ship or to deck 5. Actually, I probably do need to go to deck 5 because that's what Sandra is, isn't it? That's 6.
Sorry, I just realized I was muted when I was talking.
Oh.
It said something about going onto deck 4 and finding yourself in the dark.
Alright, let's go take a look around deck 4 then. Right. Not that way. Still not trying to. Yep.
The sensor is broken. The
Okay.
door cannot be opened.
Ah. I did hit the. I did hit the thing. The what you call it? The button thingy on deck 3, right?
Yeah. I mean, I watched you do it, so unless there was like an intermediary death that I just totally missed,
No.
I feel like we should be good to go.
There we go.
Is it maybe? Did you actually walk down the stairs to deck 4?
No. No. There
It
is.
said something about taking the stairs down.
Oh, okay. Then I know what that is. All right. I think I know what that is anyway. And if I'm doing that, then I'm going to save some ammo.
Yeah.
So nowhere to go. Jellico.
Can't get enough. That Jellico logo. Been our bosom companion throughout these streams. Also, the MPEG soft deck codec. I mean, like, right? That was every video game of this era. Or maybe just every video game on the Dreamcast. I remember that was the first time in my life where I really felt like those. I was being forced to learn compression, decompression names of software. Like every pertinent Dreamcast game I can think of had this screen.
Yeah, it's not like nowadays where you get like 5 screens flashing beforehand each with a different like.
I guess that's like even more of a thing now. Now that you mention it, I also miss it. It was so cute. There was such a time when they were like, this game contains violence and grotesque imagery. Was like, oh, I'm gonna be in for some shit. Now it just means you're playing Resident Evil 7 or 8.
This is where I saved before shooting those 2 guys, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. So I want to go
save all that ammo.
Store. If I'm remembering correctly, from the Jack playthrough. I believe it's up here. Nope. Okay. No, it's not. Well, time to shoot those guys again then. Well, I wasted a lot more ammo there. That is the one thing about this. Again, it's not so. What I was saying before, when I was using the machine gun to fight that shark boss thing, fish face, it's not a perfect lock on. Like, it's not that it drifts. It's like as the enemies move, like you'll aim at a spot. But the enemies can move out of it, so we'll kind of like target different body parts and things at times. So there's a lot of kind of ways it sways and everything. It is actually, it's not bad way of doing this is sometimes you'll like, fire at someone, and because they just moved right before the reticle had reattached to something, you will just waste a shot.
Yeah.
Okay. Here. Over. So I'm pretty sure had that door not had been broken, I would have been right on the other. I would have been right where I needed to go to get down to the next floor.
They did it just to screw with you.
If
Here we go. It's
I remember
this hallway again. Easy shooter. This is very ambitious technique, Owen. Holy shit.
Complete overkill.
You finished something with a bomb in this game, though. Can officially check that off the list.
Finally, I've destroyed something mobile.
Mm-hmm.
Now that door, I believe, is blocked. Yeah.
Why is Jack going around this ship breaking all the sensors so Jessifer has a hard time of things?
Get through here.
The fact does say something about those invisible guys, so
okay.
I believe you're on the right track. Do you have to climb a ladder now?
I believe so, yes.
Yep, there it is. Climb the ladder, enter the northern door, quote unquote.
Okay. Oh, yes, here. Remember where we met Lang?
Oh yeah, the little seesaw stairs. Lang loved that door. He was just cracking that door for hours like the hacker guy in Die Hard. He was just, leave this to me.
Can I say again how much I love that scanning logo?
Yeah, it's
goofy.
pretty fun. Some computer programmer had a lot of fun with that, like in-game and out, honestly.
Actually, that's what I want is like a BRB screen. It's just that. Just
yeah.
BRB.
I bet there's some kind of like After Effects thing that's filter that's pretty easy to do that with nowadays. Is that a guy right below you at your feet, or? Oh no, that's just
oh, there he is. He's off. He's just kind of off in the distance.
Oh, you are in the dark.
Yeah.
Maybe
I think
once these guys are dealt with, get a hard save or soft save.
I was gonna say, I think the stream and like both on Twitch and you see it much darker than I do.
That has been my experience with streaming horror games. I've never entirely managed to figure out why, but any game that like really works its darkness, lightness palette, whatever you want to call it, which tends to be like spooky games or Dark Souls or stuff like that. People always make note of how much darker they appear on stream.
Yeah. Anyway, I shouldn't be in. Oh no. Okay. Yes, there we go. Wasn't in dark for very long.
Okay.
There should be a magazine room here somewhere, maybe northeast side of this hallway, that might have some stuff for you.
Okay.
Maybe our shooters should be less easy. You ever think about that, Jessifer? How about a hard shooter?
Slowly,
You good?
slowly. Shh, don't wake it.
I don't think that's close enough. Or are you getting rid of the mushrooms?
Let's see.
Or are you getting rid of nothing?
No. I wanted to see if maybe it would like react when I started moving faster.
The old rope-a-dope.
Oh. Fine. You just running very short on ammo.
Well, you're going to a magazine room, so it depends on how generous the game is with restocks.
Machine gun ammo, okay.
Yay.
Bombs, alright.
T7 bombs, always need those. It ain't living without a T7 bomb, that's what they say.
Two
Okay, that's the good stuff.
2 T9s, okay. Oop.
I don't know if those are really gonna do anything for us.
Yeah.
Honestly, the fact that this game thinks so highly of its bombs to give you a different, stronger version is insulting.
I do wonder actually if they have better range or something. Maybe I should be trying to use them at time.
That's a good question.
Considering I basically never used them the last time. Oh, grenades, thank you. That's good.
Finally.
Something else in
Oh
here.
shit. Okay, yeah. There's like a decent amount of stuff in here.
Pistol ammo, excellent.
Here we go.
Appears to be it. Okay.
Pretty good
Awesome,
restock.
yeah. Save. Let's continue saving Jessifer stuff into Salt 2. Oh, what? Why are you back here? That's not cool.
This is the only way they can get the drop on you to actually score any hits. Cheap tactics.
Oh, my new freshly picked up ammo.
So I believe it's telling you go through the middle door to the south in this hallway, I think.
Right, makes sense.
Looks pretty plausible. Your next goal is the electrical substation. Main door at the top of the stairs. The Gadget 1 classic handgun.
I took the easy shooter out for a bit.
Yeah, you've got the bullets now. The thing is, like, you're in part 3, which is the final part, but the way this guy writes facts, like, they're so dense. We could be here for a couple more hours. stairs. Stay down, man. You don't want a piece of this.
Do you remember,
I'm a highly trained special agent.
did we ever actually find anything in any of these crates?
Not to my memory. I only remember them being used to block other things that were easily visible.
Oh, look, I actually left something.
Hell yeah! You'll trouble no future soldiers. It's bombs for everybody.
Nothing in any of those. My easy. There we go. Easy shooter. So what did you say? Sorry, is the electrical substation or something? Is that
Yep.
was the next part? Okay.
The main door at the top of the stairs. Oh.
Okay, let's go check. Let's go check the other one kind of quickly then. Are you able to get past this guy? Gosh.
It did say to kill the thorn soldier. Stay down, Roger.
Yeah, he did.
What determines that as a main door versus the other one? They're the
Who
exact
knows?
same.
I know.
Okay, here it says you want to turn everything on except for the ward room. You got me.
That's probably the right thing. The electrical substation.
Yeah, looks right to me.
Oh, here we go. Everything on except for the wardroom. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember this at all.
That wasn't in Jack's thing.
Okay, I was like, did I miss more of this game than I thought?
Yeah.
Or just space out during more of it than I thought?
I don't remember what the wardroom is.
That's where we keep our emphysemic Victorian orphans.
First, I wonder if that's something I could have done in Jack's and just didn't click on the right part of that computer.
Maybe.
Also, I have no idea which of those rooms was the wardroom. It would be nice if that had given me like the map of Deck 4. Whatever. So where are we headed?
Let's see. Run along the catwalk and take the southern door. Exit the room and take the southern door. Have you done that already?
No, I have.
Looks like you now need to run along the catwalk and take another. Oh, okay. That was a thing that was noted, I think. Thought it said somewhere. You hope Sandra is okay. It's written in the fact. Climb down the ladder.
Alright, I know where we're going now. We're trying to drop down into Deck 5, isn't it?
You are trying to get to the admin office. Hello. Yay! I think you're gonna make it.
Maybe.
You're very slowly winning against attrition.
So, yeah. Oh wait, I know where the admin room is now. That's the one up. Yes, because there's the upper level where you get to an admin room, and then there's the lower level where you drop down to level 5.
Right. All right. Let me. Oh shit. Are we? Let me take a brief break to put some food in the oven. I'll be back.
Do. I think I know where I'm going anyway. I think. Maybe? Mm. Yeah. Mm. Music change, and I got hopeful for a moment. Got to go past this guy. Oh. Those guys died kind of quickly to machine gun fire. It's not bad. Can I not check what this room is? Oh, hold on. Maybe this isn't the admin room then. Couldn't get through the door where I thought that would be. Can I open this? I can. Okay. This feels like the right way to go, especially since we got the like. I hope Sandra's okay, but suggest I'm on the right. You aware of me? No. Okay, that guy is. Alright, good. Is he really not gonna... Really enjoying that corner, isn't he? Which way is over here? Alright, come on. Oh, they go flying. Alright. Okay. So that's the door I went through as Jack earlier. Is that open now? It is, okay. Of course I can't get across because that's where I fought that boss. Alright. One path to go then. If I can get out from under that branch. Okay. Maybe I have gone out. Maybe there is still stuff I need to do on deck 4. Sorry, the cat suddenly stood up again. 1 second, she must go out. What's up? Stretch there. Okay. Right, back up to deck 4 then, I suppose. Then we said go to the admin room. I was pretty sure. Again, I thought I knew where that was. But then it was blocked off. Maybe that wasn't the admin room. So hey Dusty, Filma technically I would count it. The only problem is Filma is like literally the first game I maybe it's not the first game I streamed. No, I think it is actually. Or at least it's the first game I streamed like kind of when I was originally like kind of when I started doing that kind of somewhat regularly. I think actually the first game I might have streamed was Stardew Valley. I did stream it at one point years ago. 2017 probably, I think was when that was. If not earlier, possibly. Yes, something's good. Maybe I will play it again. It's not terribly long either once you know what you're kind of doing in it. No, so I typically can't go that way. Okay. Let me go to the admin room. Right, maybe I skipped a step by going through this route. Maybe I should go down here first. Yeah, I screw up badly here. I've got to save right before the lower floor, so should be alright. This is the admin up. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, hello. There's something. Nameplate. Okay, there you go. I know where this goes. Here for me. Right. Okay, I'm back to where we were. Yes, that's true, actually. This game also invented detectives. You're right now,
Hello.
Josh.
Oh,
hello.
shit! Let's play Man of Medan. Oh, and let's do it.
That is also true. Yes, that is also what I was
Sub it
thinking
in.
of.
I'm
I
ready.
the funny thing is, the last time I saw that being played was when I won the Gaunt Sphere, and then we were cursed with 8 more months of lockdown.
Yeah. Oh no. Are you saying the Gantt sphere predicted?
I'm saying there is a curse associated with it, which I did not take seriously, to my peril.
Yeah, to all our peril, really.
Jay won it, and then her car was totaled, and Bree got injured in that accident. So I was like,
oh my god,
yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
And now you're saying that it's like metastasized to a global scale.
Yeah.
That it's like Gantz may be single-handedly responsible for prolonging the pandemic. Well, let's not go that far.
Yeah, I mean,
the
it's
government bears some responsibility.
Yeah.
The capitalist machine that forces us to leave our houses for sustenance.
The true Gaunt Sphere was capitalism all along.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I went down to the 5th floor, couldn't get through a door, came back up and realized it missed the admin office, which I figured out where it was. So you've actually not missed much at all.
Yeah, what besides video games makes you go to an admin office? Besides video games and
work.
real life,
yeah,
like college, and it's just like, I don't know. There's probably some like coming of age stories that involve brief visits to the admin office, but not many.
Anyway, Dusty also mentioned Soma, which is true. I did stream that, but that was years ago. You may remember that was like when I first did a lot of streaming over the span of like 5 or 6 months. Yeah, and that was the first game I streamed all the way through.
Aw, memories.
Yeah, because
again,
yeah,
only a boat game on the technicality. But it might be a genre bridging boat game because it's a boat that is on the ocean floor.
I'm glad to see that with my own eyes.
I'm glad to see that you're well too.
So Man of Medan, I was going to say, so that's the other thing of obviously probably sometime next month there will be a big Steam sale for Halloween. So I'm prepared to buy a bunch of horror games at that time.
Hell yeah.
So Man of Medan is in that category.
Man of Medan sucks so much. So much is such a loaded term, I guess, in video games where things really, really can suck. But Man of Medan is so aggressively mediocre, but it's also only like 3 to 4 hours long.
But also like it also has
it
does have that interesting like co-op mechanic and stuff as well.
Oh shit, right?
Because we can
play it together.
Because we can both stream and we can capture both sides of it.
Hell yeah, that would actually be really fun.
Also, yes, Dusty says Bioshock 1 and 2, which, again, maybe a stretch, but also.
Captain Lang, Lieutenant Manning.
Okay, you find Lang, you tell him you've seen the arc on the nuclear core, he gives you a sample.
Both of you are okay.
You're getting there.
Okay?
It's nothing.
Yeah, because like this is stuff we just saw in Jack playthrough.
Yeah, this is wild. I had no memory of the game working like this.
I see.
I was 100% certain this was like Resident Evil 2, where it's just like pick a character at the beginning and just go. It's actually kind of neat for its era, even though it is just such like blatant asset repurposing for like, yeah, let's like squeeze a couple more hours out of this like relatively short video game. At a time when people still expected video games to like not be short.
So that door there on the left. Okay, actually, hold on. I think this might be a bit of a an anachronism.
Because this door.
So I'm not going to go. So this isn't the way forward, and I know it's not the way forward because look, this is the place where Jack fought Fishface.
Yeah.
But that comes after. But that would have been after this whole section, so it's a bit. Also, now I have. So this is where the Ori 2 stuff starts coming in. Now I have the nameplate, which I used to open the door in here, which Jack also got in his playthrough.
Yeah. Well, they tried, but the scenario planning just like wasn't up to snuff in 2000. Video games were still a very abstract medium in that way. Nameplate number inserted.
Or maybe she found a different nameplate. And she just tossed it.
I certainly I don't remember the everybody's just throwing nameplates on the ground.
Which is very funny, the idea like Jack getting stuck here, going through all this other area to find a nameplate, and then walking back and just seeing the one sheet thrown on the ground.
Yeah, what the fuck, Jessifer? Come on, you could have called me.
It looks like the main computer is running wild. That must be the cause of the malfunction.
The main computer? What a pain. Oh yeah, that data is in the medical room. Can I ask you to go and get it? I'll deactivate the security lock and find an escape route. There's not much time. It's better if we split up.
We'll meet up again later. Be careful, Sandra.
Yeah, you too.
Well,
I know I made the comment about Jessifer's cheeks, but Sandra has like real pinchable cheeks. So medical center. Probably this way, considering Sandra.
Go to the left, it says. What is left?
On the map. I do know, because the research place where I got the sulfuric
There's
acid,
a big
that was
cross
to the
on
left.
that door, or on that sign as well. So, good old gingerfish.
Oh.
They're called that because they move so gingerly in the water.
Really? Is that what it says?
No, I'm just trying to figure out any reason.
It's like, what?
Why would it be called a gingerfish? Somebody just really wants to bring that weird term for redheads back to the fore. It's good with ginger.
With ginger,
Yes. Says Dusty.
I can see that.
I buy it.
Oh, I remember this room. There we go. I can hear that dying off screen.
You become perfectly in sync with Carrier.
Okay.
Yeah, Towhead. That's another one. A good old. As someone who's been a toe-headed youth in their time.
Yeah, of course, possible military usage, of course. It's always...
I'm surprised it took this long.
Well, we wouldn't find it until we were, we had to come into scenario B to see the whole thing. Because, yeah, weapons development department, developing biological weapons. Because Jessifer is one of the people actually looking for this info. Alright. Oh gosh, that's so much. Oh, possible to move off in the ship, but if actors make it off the ship, I recommend that Colonel Bryan be detained to question appendix. A research report. No confidential. Greg Bryan. There's a two first named person.
Yes, Greg Bryan.
Hang on.
Love to see it.
Infestation report.
Two first names.
I better hurry up and find Sandra. I wonder where she is.
Can I see this room? Nope. Okay. I'm going to give myself a quick soft save, just to be on the safe side. Though, again, I don't think this feels like I'm probably not going to face a proper boss or anything, but I could see them throwing a bunch of enemies at me or something right at the very end.
There is at least one boss.
Really? Okay.
The fact calls out. I don't know to what extent it is a boss or a runaway from something. I haven't read it too closely. Okay. So it says enter the southern hallway, take the first door, get all the equipment from the boxes. That sounds like something you want to do.
Definitely. Yes, because there's a save room. Actually, oh yeah, I just did the soft save, but I forgot there's actually a save room right here.
Yeah. And then after that, I think you're going back up that ladder.
Yeah. Because if you remember, this is where we started the game today.
Aw. Bookending.
This room does not appear to have anything except what's in the boxes.
Son of a bitch. Jack. Sticky hands, Ingles.
7. Oh, 3. Oh, that's a good bit. 3 pistol magazines. All right. Very nice. Right, this is definitely turning into typical survival horror, where it's only the first third of it is like, oh, gotta be careful with my
Yeah.
ammo, and then the rest is like, fuck it, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Just blow
Yeah, no
everything up.
doubt. Even it's like the highly abbreviated
Yeah.
version of that progression.
There's something in here. Oh, bomb. Save time. And back up the ladder now, is it?
Yes.
Oh, Malta, yeah, look, that scanning logo is the best thing ever. I love
Hell
it.
yeah. Imagine if there was on the other side like a spinning flaming skull or something. We need a Sasquatchula style mod to insert that into this game.
And if it's just made like screaming sound, it's fun.
Up the ladder, exit the north doorway. I mean, sure. Now, northwest doorway. Then west doorway.
We're basically heading back up to floor 4, are we? Because I think we're all cut off from anywhere else.
You are definitely on your way to get a cutscene about floor 4. So, maybe yes?
Oh.
Sarah, where are you?
Oh yeah, she's got the Louis Anderson cheek check big time. Just like a perfectly pudgy face.
She's Jack and Louis Anderson's little sister.
Yeah. Surprise half-sister. It'll be in the like second to last cutscene.
She was adopted.
Yeah. But the genes are just that strong.
No, by a different family.
She was adopted out.
She was,
okay.
she was swapped at birth. You know, one of those one of those sad situations in the hospital. You know, someone just screwed up. They looked at this blonde family and went, "No, we think this one is yours," and handed them a puppy.
Yeah, it looks like you're going back to the main elevator platform.
Grand, plot my route then. So yes, so just gone back out the way we came and down the. Oh wait, actually, what is the fastest way there? So, yes, and around. I see. We'll be going through the area with those lasers, which might be off. We'll find out, I suppose. Oh, it's pity Nanatsu isn't here today, because I was gonna, if he was, I would have told him the last time, he was here, he was asking if I'd got any Lego recently, and I ended up buying some, because there was a thing through, one of these, like, get €15 off your shopping if you order online. I went, fine, and I was like trying to figure out how to, I had that like 15-ish left to spend or whatever, and I saw, they've got some Lego Lego cars. I said, oh,
there still may be time.
Oh, hold on.
Accept for sins like me and beg for forgiveness. Become one.
Oh, Jack's all the way down on floor 6 now.
Well, those, the pipes in the ship carry.
Oh no, I know, but that's what I mean. Like, he's gotten that far already. But anyway, yeah. So I bought another Lego set with another €15 off voucher. So I've now got another car to build at some point.
I wonder what that become one with Ark? Paradise? What's he talking about?
What could it mean?
Doctor, you're by Ark? No, it's not so. I'm sure everyone's okay.
Anyway, they've run out of different Lego the Lego sets available through the website, so I won't be buying another one. But I've got 2 sitting there.
Sure.
I feel that's enough for the moment. Right. Like the one toy thing, supposed to be fine. It's like video games that I kind of give myself. Like my Lego cars. So I want to go down this ladder and to the left. That door just brings me into the catwalk in the hangar. No, it's not so.
Yeah, no, she can't believe it.
All these
That
people have been
doctor
turning into zombies.
raised me. He gave me my name.
How could the doctor turn into a zombie? I mean, it's not like everyone else on the ship seems to be turning into fucking zombies.
He is a man of medicine. He should know how to stave off the infection.
That's what they say. Doctor, heal thyself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Surely he should be able to.
Because they're so good at it.
Yeah.
All right.
Would you?
The AI on these guys, like, it's just progressing to being so it's just running away.
It's like, this is oh, fuck you. This is all right. That is actually like that's a really.
It was shy.
Yeah, it was like, well, that's clearly not meant to happen, but that's a really fucking funny thing to happen. Oh.
Right.
Is that your phone?
Yep,
oh,
that's
no,
my chicken timer. I'll be back.
Okay. Okay, which one we got through? So it's 2, 1, 3. Okay. Do my MGS. There you go. Right, and there's going to be a bunch of guys coming in through. Door on the right? No. Okay. Jack's already killed them. Yeah, there's some interesting designs on these characters. Right, let's do a quick save. Yeah, she can only wear bootcut jeans. That's her eternal torment.
Jessifer, here!
That and the fact that her parents named her Jessifer.
Wait, we can't get through. There's no power. I'll turn on the emergency power supply.
Sandra, it's too dangerous to go alone. Let me go with you.
It's okay. Don't worry. Rather than worrying about me, you should figure out how to prevent the mutants from getting in here. If they come this far, there'll be no way to get out.
Okay.
Got it. I won't let even one of them come close.
I wouldn't expect anything less
Wait,
from
is this...
Lieutenant Manning. I'm going then.
No. Wait.
This bad dream will be over soon.
Dramatic zoom.
What is, that's an ominous statement.
There was a dramatic... But did you notice there was dramatic zoom and a wink?
Mm-hmm. This bad dream will be over soon, Jessifer. Don't you worry.
So wait, what? She told me I have to prevent zombies or mutants from getting... Oh, here we go.
Huh?
Soon the Jessifer dynasty will be at an end.
Sandra, what are you doing? Stop the elevator!
It's no good. The elevator can only be operated by remote. Get out of here. I'll follow. Don't worry.
That's why she winked at you. She's like about to do a heroic sacrifice. Wink.
I'm okay. I'm just playing up there with the mutants.
What?
Knock them down and they just keep
Could...
standing back up again.
Did you not take a gun?
Help you. Lower the elevator.
Can't be expected to plan for everything. This is an emergent situation.
What are you doing? Stop! Lower the elevator.
Thanks for coming back for me. Bye, Jessifer.
Sandra!
Bye, Jessifer.
Wait, am I stuck on this lift now because she's not there to push the buttons?
She did say it was only accessible by remote. Though I guess that means you're probably at like some kind of point of no return where the rest of the ship becomes irrelevant, which I feel very peaceable at this point. I'm like, I'm done with this fucking boat. It's Always Sunny meme of like throwing the darts at
Yeah, I'm
George
done with it. Yeah,
Washington's face.
I'm done with this guy. Oh, remember that hand? Remember
Oh
this? And we
yeah,
walk
it's
up
the hand.
and it vanishes. But if we walk backwards, it appears into frame.
Mystery hand. One last go.
I forgot about that. That was great.
Like Manatad summation. Just playing with the mutants. Actually gonna die. That like the maybe better voice acting would have more easily conveyed the intent of that scene, but it was like a huge shift in tone. It was like, okay, I'm about to make the heroic sacrifice. Call you later. No, wait, it's happening now. Oh, buddy. The also rans of the arc mutations. I can't believe these guys, which are so much more physically imposing than almost every other enemy in this game, have caused you like the least amount of trouble.
They killed me once in Jack's run because I was foolish at one point, and that was about it.
It's just like it hasn't stopped shocking me over like 3 streams of this game. It's just like every time these guys show up, they want it so hard and they just can't make it happen.
Listen, just not everyone was built for that, you know, mutant zombie killer life.
Mm-hmm.
Scanning.
Well, it is random mutations brought on by a nuclear reactor, so you gotta expect that there's gonna be some duds.
Did I leave something? Did I leave a treat in here for me? No.
Empty, fucker. Something about an eastern door. Kill the plants, enter the east. Oh, I guess maybe that. You're like on your way.
This whole section now, because we're just getting up to the first floor. This whole section is like pretty much linear, if I remember correctly, because those first 2 floors are very small. Oh.
Right. You were basically done with them on the first stream.
Yeah. Because that was the thing. If you remember that first hour I played, the first time we looked at this. Oh.
Right.
Like, I saw like more than 50% of the first floor in that, and that was me like exploring around. And I'd say it was done with the first floor in about, you know, total of an hour and a half on the second stream.
All right, I'll go ahead, but be careful, Colonel. Sink the Heimdall? I never
right, dude.
we would do such a thing.
You have definitely participated in some black ops. Look at that mustache.
Anything in this save room? No. Guess not. That damn, that alarm. I'm just gonna be thinking about that for the next while. Alright. Yeah, so this is all fairly linear. Again, I know you said there was a boss. I just kind of I can't imagine what it's going to entail.
You'll find out.
I almost certainly could just have run past that one. Well,
yeah, he wasn't bothering nobody.
Yeah. And here we are on top deck, or on deck 1, I should say. Top deck is the flight deck.
There's a magazine here that should have some equipment in it somewhere. An armory, I guess.
Yeah.
Though magazine is probably the technically correct term. But means like 30 different things in military talk.
This is something I do love in early survival horror games, when you like aim at a headshot, but you point all the way fucking off. and still hit them.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Well, yeah, I mean, that's very much like they're just literalizing or like giving you visual feedback for the Resident Evil, like, you have two options, point straight ahead or at the fucking sky.
Nope. The only thing this is really missing, as far as I'm concerned, from like a good survival horror game of the time, is that it's got no weapon upgrades, and it's got no
combinable parts.
No Magnum parts, no like extended clip or any of that.
Yeah, well, that does tie into the like what I was feeling earlier, just the very boring guns. I'm surprised they like went out of their way to give Jessifer different guns, though I guess like how much work could that possibly be? They seem to perform identically to Jack's guns, so I guess it's really about making a slightly different model.
They are effectively the like for all for all intents and purposes they are the same guns. I think the grenade launcher is the same one because it's still the Riot Buster.
The Riot Buster, gotta bust those riots with 40mm high explosive rounds. I mean, this is the future, and the climate change wars have started.
It's both the future and the past, because this is like 2018, I think. I can't quite remember what year this is set in.
I mean, reasonably good guess at 2018. Probably only like 10 years off at this point. Hey guys! Oh, you're here too. Oh, good move. Use those benches. I guess I've like just noticed for the first time that you can aim individually at their arms.
Yeah,
I just thought that was something that was happening.
But that's what I was saying before, of like, so they can also kind of move out of the way. So you can miss a critical shot because they've like changed
their arm off.
Or they've changed position. So what was a headshot a moment ago is now suddenly you hitting them in the arm. But again, it's kind of neat.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's an interesting way for it to work.
Would later be refined in Resident Evil remake to shoot the knees off zombies.
Actually, I've not actually tried aiming at the legs. I wonder if that would work.
At this time period, I'm guessing it probably just knocks them over. Maybe with like a very silly animation of them like slowly lying down as if to go to sleep.
Well, it is the sleep guns after all.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot. Nobody's died on this ship. They're all just taking naps.
Yeah, everyone's just taking a nap. Jack's just there going, that's what people mean by like a pillow fight, right? Is everyone just taking a nap?
This is a very interesting bit of editorializing from the fact writer. Exit 1D at the east end of the hall, kill the Vine soldiers. Parentheses, don't kill one close to the camera or it looks extremely phallic. Just a little warning. Depending on how much you want your exposure to like Freudian dick concepts.
I believe in the description, like it lives literally all countries in the northern hemisphere, and so then it's this country. What is it? Because I read it again. It's the countries in the southern hemisphere basically went, you know what? Fuck this, which is fair, and then everyone else goes, no, we want to exploit you.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's more of like what they call the global south.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that term has fallen out of favor. I feel like it has.
I think it's understood of like, it's pillaged countries versus the pillagers.
Yeah. Yay! Energy drinks though.
this? Okay, this is going to be another T9 bomb, isn't it? No? Oh, wait, hold on. Where is it? One
I
before.
think it might be to your right. Yeah.
Yes, there you go. Knew it.
Oh, and your perfect instincts.
I think if it's
your
ever in one of
carrier
the
antenna is
Yeah.
like perfectly attuned.
I think when it's in one of those, it is one of those bombs. So I think we'll go. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Oh, the train way on then.
Let's see. Have you gone through exit 1D at the east end of the hall yet?
I guess not. That's one to see.
This is exit 1D is where you have to kill the vine soldiers, but not too close to the camera, or you might see something that looks like a penis.
Well, then I know what we're doing.
Yeah, buddy. Love to see a vine dick in a video game. It's what I pay for them for.
Listen, I've been promising that this will be a game full of semen, and so far, oh. Does that count?
Yeah, I'm not really feeling it so far. I guess it means this kind of angle, though. If you just maybe had him a little closer, we would have seen the magic. Holy shit, you're stocked up. I was really, really worried about the prospects of this playthrough.
I know.
You're managing with it with ease.
I have 5 level 2 energy drinks and 3 level 3.
It's incredible. Sus resource conservation. Really just makes my survival horror heart sing.
Okay,
take the north door, go north. This seems right, actually. I think that's where you're supposed to be.
Alright, let's go back in. I was wondering because that's just 1D, you see. I don't know. And you said 1E, didn't you?
No, 1D.
Oh. No,
I don't know if there is a 1E. At least the fact doesn't mention it.
I just misheard you then.
God, remember this? All these grody hallways seem to just go away in the back half of the game.
Yeah, well, that's because we saw. Well, because again, when at the point I started at. Ooh. Hello.
The Colonel and Jack must have succeeded.
Was right before the end game, basically. So we got through the flooded hallways and all that stuff by then.
Yeah.
Okay. So we go.
It's weird, as you get to the end, it's almost like a Resident Evil thing where you get to the clean, if ruined lab space at the end of the game. Except it's this is the central core where the Ark is wrapping its tentacles around the reactor and the ship. You think it would be the most fucked.
Which I suppose it is in Jessifer's playthrough because you're seeing all the tentacles kind of come up through the ground. Which I assume then means that the doctor was telling them to retract so that Jack could get to him or something. Maybe. No. Can't tell.
Oral history of Carrier. Let's do it.
I'm just watching did the stream get weirdly dark for a moment while I was on the bridge?
I don't know if I noticed it as being particularly darker than anything else. I think even the meager amount of light coming through my window is kind of making it hard to read the screen, though.
Oh, no, sorry. I figured out what it was. It's because I'm looking at it on my... I've got my phone open, which is why I preview all this stuff.
Oh, so
and when yes, no, it's when the lightning flashed that I think it kind of reacted to that.
Oh, that's a lot. My one roommate has placed these little sensor night lights everywhere in the house. So sometimes I'll be sitting on the toilet at night having to pee, as you do, and I'll pull out my phone, as you do, and the room will get comparatively darker because my
the little nightlight sees my phone screen and shuts off, and then the room is like plunged into darkness for a second while it recalibrates. It's like very fun. I don't know. I'm a darkness showerer. I like to shower in the dark. Feels good. Feels nice. Very comforting. So like, I'll put my phone on the little windowsill, and then like I remember one time I was just getting like text message alerts over and over again, and like the nightlight just kept flickering on and off. Yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna quite solve the mystery of Jessifer at this point. I really hope the B side of the game would give us some context, but it looks like no.
Wait, wait. Remember who this is?
I'm the captain.
The man himself. Oh right.
Okay. I'm
Crank
glad.
this shit.
I'm Lieutenant Jessifer Manning from the Information Division, sent to investigate the accident.
Information department. Oh, it's good to see you.
Exactly what happened here?
What? Oh, nothing you need to worry about. Just beginning of a new era. The Earth will soon become a paradise.
Huh? Captain, are you okay? Did you say something?
You good?
Aye, kids.
Yo, what's coming out of your titty, man? Is he gonna?
He's got a gun.
He's trying to shoot you. This game is so weird with the like being unable to hit enemies when the stagger animation is playing.
So this is the guy. My theory is that someone just said to this voice actor, "You're playing a captain," and he went, like pirate, and they went, "Sure, yeah."
If it even got that far, he might have just assumed pirate. And nobody bothered to correct him. Jesus. Oh, God.
Oh, no, don't worry. I was already down a good bit of health.
Okay.
That didn't, like, not that much out of me.
This voice actor would go on to play the pirate captain in Venture Brothers.
Oh, really?
No. I think that's one of the creators of the show.
I was
just saying,
like, what?
Another anachronistic pirate man.
So is this the boss fight you were telling me about?
I think there's one more.
Oh, really? Okay.
I mean, you finished him off, but the fact says shoot him once with the grenade launcher.
I was wondering, because I only thought after I, like, cleared through most of it, I went, oh yeah, I probably should just use the grenade launcher for this.
I think you're gonna have some kind of final boss. I don't know how exciting it's gonna be.
Information Department Lieutenant Manning. All survivors from the ship should be on the flight deck. And by order of head of the Spark team, Colonel Aaron Burke, we must sink the Heimdall.
I think Owen noticed the window wipers
Yeah.
in an earlier stream.
I did. I pointed it out because I found it very cute. Way of like,
yeah, mounting your universal appreciation for window wipers in the stream. Right. It's time for chicken. Chicken's ready. Be right back.
Right. Might run too far. No. It's that. Really? Nothing else in the room to interact with? I don't have to like hit any of the computers or anything. Alright. Well, guess I'm heading back up to the deck. I didn't have to hit anything in that.
Here I am.
Oh, I was going to say I didn't have to hit anything in that bridge, did I?
I would guess no.
Yeah, I didn't. There seemed to be nothing to hit anyway, so
it just says keep going down via ladders. So it looks like you're on the right track.
Yeah. I mean, there's only what, like, that's... Oh.
Shit,
Wait,
foreshadowing. I think that was the captain again.
Oh, I thought it was a... I was looking and going, is that a radish? Or a giant turnip or something?
You're gonna get a little more yar before this game ends.
Colonel Burke is with you? What? The Colonel too?
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. And me, I wasn't able to do anything.
Lieutenant.
We don't have much time. Let's get out of here. The Olympus is nearby. I'll escape on that. You should come with.
Yeah, so he's going
You should come with. It'll be a fun time, Jack.
Then be careful.
It'll be fun. We'll sit on the deck. We'll take, you know, we'll look up the periscope. It'll be great.
Whoa, here he comes. Turnip / lizard man? Lizard plant? Yeah, no doubt. We've been making the Off-World Devil. We've been making the Dead Space comparisons.
Yeah. And specifically Resident Evil Revelations.
Yeah, it's weird how much of that lines up with the boat and the scanner thing. Our Buster. It is so weird that they give you this thing at the beginning of the playthrough and 4 bullets. So this is the boss, huh?
Seems to be.
Does he, like, have a ranged attack?
I don't think so.
Even, like, a moderate ranged attack? Like a arm whip or something? Or is he just gonna do this?
Wait, where did he go?
Oh, it's making... Is it high? It's shy? Well...
I think he's stuck.
That would be very in keeping with this game. And something about a favorite thing of mine of old survival horror games is the just easy bosses that you just point at and fire your strongest gun and they fold before you have enough time to reload.
And I really appreciate that they returned that in the Resident Evil 2 remake when you fight the final G on the train and you just shoot it like 3 times with the Magnum and it's like, yep, that's it. Yeah,
It's like such a funny fight.
Oh,
buddy,
the baby, stop.
Buddy.
Don't worry. I'll help you out.
This is like such a good camera angle too for you to finish the job. Nope, it's not letting
There
you.
we go. Oh, there we go.
Wait. Did you win?
I think so.
Oh, what? Yeah. Jessifer, you would have had to roll like 4 times to fall off that edge.
She just wanted to make it look cool.
Yeah. Just pilot the... Why is she... What?
Oh, it's an emergency life raft boat.
Sure. Dusty is making a case for Dead Space 1 as a boat game.
Listen, my only reluctance to play Dead Space 1 and call it a boat game is that the sooner I do that, the sooner SAS makes me play fucking Lifeline. So.
Yep. If a spaceship is a boat, then a space station casino is definitely a boat.
And then at some point I have to go off to get an original Xbox so we can play Dino Crisis 3.
Oh man, that would be such a personal redemption for me as someone who never finished that game. But I feel like with good reason, because it was like pretty unpleasant to play at points.
Yeah.
I remember a lot of invisible enemies.
God.
Look, I am completely open to gerrymandering spaceships into this stream. All horror eventually becomes space horror at some point.
Oh yes, That's the Friday the 13th.
Yeah, the Jason Xing of
Exactly.
the franchise. It'll come to this eventually. We just have to make it through like all the logical installments that would take place on Earth first.
Oh wait, what a nightmare! But now the Heimdall is sunk, it's all over. I was relieved to be rescued by the Olympus. I will soon be checked out at the base hospital. I think she's in the hospital already. I will write
maybe she'll
about the
be checked
incident
out.
as I remember it. What is Ark? After what I experienced on the Heimdall, Ark is without a doubt a major threat to humanity.
Oh,
However,
they're going to
as
disappear you.
As mentioned in Dr. Noble's report, if Ark is actually the preserver
of
the original ecological system of the Earth, then maybe we can say something. Plays the role of creator. For some reason I was reading that as reservoir and preserver. As the role of Ark is to provide equal opportunity for all normal life forms, could it be possible that Ark targeted humans because humans have turned their back on the creator? Okay.
It's a vengeful god.
I have the feeling that we must once again take a look at our past and think about the path we will choose in the future.
Oh, this is actually like a strong climate change moral in the end.
No, I think this is more like everyone just gets treated equally. That's we don't want to treat anyone differently. 2023
Jessifer is
in the
gonna
future.
make a keto diet.
Yeah. Oh!
Whoa, honey! Was that just like some weird like cross section where she lost her eyebrows or her eyelids?
Some of the it's like some of the texture disappeared for a second as it faded out. Like it just didn't all quite fade at the same time.
Yeah.
So it's got like a bit of everything.
Honey.
Yeah, like the different layers. I wonder that might be that's probably an emulator thing.
Yeah, it could be. Wow, you finished it.
Yeah. Oh, remember any of this? No.
There he is.
No, Dusty, her name is Jessifer.
She is the strongest because she combines the power of both names.
Of Jessica and Jennifer. No, like that's not a joke. That is her name. It is in the manual. People say it in the game. It is Jessifer.
You will have to at least start a new game so we can see the costumes.
Oh, that's true. Oh, the kukri. How come I never got to use a kukri?
Did we ever determine who killed that man?
There was like a subplot of like the thing that there was an explosion because of terrorists or something, and I suppose the assumption is that whoever like set off the bomb also stabbed that guy, but that's about as far as it really goes, I think. Maybe there's something if you read the notes more closely, but. Good old pirate captain. That's such a weird fucking design.
It's pretty advanced to like hide below the B scenario too. I guess it's like that's what they did with Final Birkin on the train too.
Yeah.
You don't get to shoot at him until you beat the game twice, except this time it was like a tall dinosaur plant man.
I was thinking it looks like if someone like just made some like mince and put a piece of broccoli on top of it and then made it wear trousers.
Yeah. Goodbye, Jalico. The Japan Leisure Company.
Alright, let's see what these costumes are like then.
Oh, 2 stars. Gotta love a game that gives you progressive, save screen, little flair.
Alright, let's find out. How underwhelming would these be?
Hopefully we'll get to see both, since they should like be in the opening cutscene.
Well, I mean, like, the problem is, are they going to be in the cut? The costume's going to be in the cutscene.
The
All right.
I really hope so. That was like sort of what was going on in this era. They were like, no more cutscenes. Well, I guess sometimes they were in games like this.
I can just skip.
Oh, nice! I love it.
Yeah. I
Speed
learned anything about playing on an emulator. There we go.
Oh, right, of course. I thought this was in the game itself. Hell yeah.
All right, let's see. I'm pretty sure they're just going to be wearing the original costumes because it's just, it's pre-rendered. It's not in engine.
Oh, this stuff definitely. I figured there was I was hoping there was a scene of them in the helicopter together in the actual game engine.
Lieutenant Manning, what is that?
I don't think so.
Oh, I mean, Dusty, don't get me wrong. I'm a big cutscene proponent myself, because if you put me in a fucking Half-Life or an immersive sim or something, I'm just going to be jumping up and down throughout all the dialogue. I'll totally miss it while I try to clamber on top of a giant reel-to-reel computer or something. Yeah, I also like that Off-World Devil. I feel like this is not the only game of its era to just try to find a different way to say stars in a survival horror game. Oh, Leonard! Remember Leonard?
Oh, yeah. Poor Leonard.
They're doddering old helicopter pilot / uncle.
No, Leonard, I owed him a beer.
So Jessifer is missing after the helicopter crash. I guess we're to assume that she rolls all the way from the crash into an elevator and down it.
No, I think because that's Jack's brother goes off and finds her. That's what happens because he's helping evacuate people to the flight deck. So
it's a very large flight deck.
It is, yes.
It'd be easy to miss her, I guess, as Jack.
All right, let's see. I'm pretty sure this only shows him.
Does she contact you by radio early on? I guess that wouldn't really give us the full.
The first time you see her is in that room 303. Oh, he's got a
shit!
costume.
Look at this. He looks like the fucking bouncer.
The bouncer. Whoa!
Why did they shoot us down?
Oh,
look at that fucking open shirt. Jesus Christ. Look at that fucking neck.
The girls are on display. I'm good, Jack. Just bonked my old head. You good, Leonard? I mean, look, scalp wounds can bleed a lot.
He already looks partially zombified.
Yeah. It's also kind of cut like he's maybe a zombie or something ominous. And then you run into him and he's just horribly wounded.
But I don't know. The fact that he dies on the flight deck and then Jack spends the rest of the game sending people to the defenseless people to the flight deck to hang out.
Not a lot of operational intelligence on Jack's part.
I don't know where Lieutenant Manning is. She's disappeared. The pilot Leonard is with me now, but he's badly injured.
I see. See if you can find a first aid kit and do what you can.
All right, let's skip this bit. Let's see.
See if you can find a first aid kit. I mean, sure.
Oh, Leonard.
Oh, hello, sneaky little boy.
He could put him on the lift and bring him down with him.
Right. Here you go.
Oh, God.
Damn. Why doesn't it move?
You don't see all that. Not supposed to like start you with anything else, do they? No, you just same as at the beginning of the game. You just have a fucking hell, look at that.
Yeah, they were going for it.
Yeah, they really were.
A little treat.
There is absolutely no way. Hold on, I'm gonna just look up. I'm gonna look up the Jessifer costume so we can, because I'm not
I'm
playing through
actually
this again
doing the
about it.
same thing. What, Owen? You just have to make it to room 308. It's like a mere 2.5 streams to get to that point.
No, that's a regular one. Yeah, gosh, I'm not seeing anything here.
I'm sure I saw it by Googling earlier, but now I'm not having a lot of luck.
I'm seeing I'm seeing a lot of photos of Resident Evil.
Yeah, I was like, Resident Evil 2 retrospective.
And there's Blue Stinger again.
Yep, can't escape it. Oh, I forgot they made like an Evil Dead game for Dreamcast. They made a lot of Evil Dead games at various points in that era. Sort of PS1 to PS2, feel like. I found some really great lore of a video game web comic contemporary to this game.
Oh, wow.
Making a carrier joke that's barely a joke. Naturally, the name of the comic is Geek Life, where the E's in geek are threes.
Threes, of course. Of course.
Actually, this seems more like it's a illustrated blog. It's actually kind of cool. Good for them.
God, I cannot find.
No, I'm seeing nothing. I can't even find Jack's one.
And now Matatat's farting in the chat as well.
That's good. Matatat's like, give it up. It's not worth it. Or maybe Matatat's giving you farts to drive you to play through.
Yeah,
like
you're
a
right.
quarter of this game to see
there is
her
no sound
again.
There is no sound of the Jack one either, is there?
What about like a let's play? Or are those all going to be from fresh saves?
I'd say they're almost certainly going to be fresh saves.
Yeah.
God, maybe we do have to play this again so we can have so we can be the ones.
Just the closure. Oh wait. Carry your Dreamcast unlock new costume after complete game playthrough. This looks like it's just going to be Jack's.
I was going to say, let me know. I am going to get a screenshot of this and put it somewhere, and put it up on Twitter, in the hope that it will end up getting caught by the Google algorithm, so I can be like, if you're looking up like Jack Carrier alt costume.
We can make our contribution to the culture. Yeah, I found a 12-minute video demonstration of Jack's costume. But nobody had the patience to do it for Jessifer, I guess.
Oh. Well, I'm saving this one.
Dreamcast character Jessifer.
As Jack's nips.jpg. No, that's a joke. It's a .png.
I mean, look, if Jack's costume is this sexy, then we're missing out. Jessifer already didn't wear pants. She's gonna be like straight up Japanese high school girl type shit. Hey Jane, I think we're actually winding down, but you caught us just in time to examine the alternate costumes. They couldn't find the files because they were looking under Jessifer or Jennifer. Shit, yeah. No, this is some sort of like mind toxin. I feel like I'm being Mandela affected every time I say that name. Like maybe everyone in the world has always been named Jessifer.
Oh wait, I just found it. Oh, I think I saw the PAL box art which you were talking about, which is a lot gorier looking. Cheers. There. If anyone wants to look, I think that's the Australian release. I was reading there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna find this. I think this is
It
just
makes me sad.
it's just a mystery.
I think the only way to do it is to find somebody who's done a full Let's Play,
And
but
that might
with
and
a
that
clear
might just have,
save.
that might just have to be me, unfortunately.
You've got your new quest. Do it
Yeah.
for the culture, Owen.
I need to be the one who reveals what the deep secret of the Dreamcast is. Maybe if you do put on the costume, it explains why her name is Jessifer.
Yeah. I wonder what the VMU icon for this game was.
Oh, that's
I
interesting.
wonder if that's something I wonder if you can Google that easily. VMUs were so cute, and like the batteries on them died fucking instantaneously. And then they would make this just like incredibly shrill, like bee every time you turn the system on.
God.
That like took me so long to divine that's where it was coming from and why.
I told you about when I was like relatively recently looking up the price of Dreamcast and finding that it all shot up like in the last yearish. Yeah. Yeah, I think the next like I said, the next game that we're gonna do is Layers of Fear 2, which is all set on a cruise ship.
And less walkthrough intensive.
Yeah.
That's pretty much gonna be a straight line.
I'm trying to think, is there anything else that, like, again, there's a few suggestions there. I think we've seen, there's a list I had, which I'm just looking for stuff that I don't need to go and test a bunch of emulations for. Let me just have a quick look at what the list is. Oh yes, I'm still going to probably, I think I might still put this above Resident Evil Revelations. If I'm being honest, like I liked Revelations, but everything, like I said, everything that was right with that game is just because that's the way games moved in that over a decade. Whereas I feel like this felt more, like
it was striving.
Yeah, it was doing its own thing and working. So let's have a quick look here. What else did I have on that list? Echo Knight, I've got marked there. Deep Fear, I've marked. Resident Evil Dead Aim, I've that on there. Dark Ocean is that freeware game I was talking about, which I need to see if I can get to play in window. Singularity is the one you mentioned the other week. Revelations it did. Cryostasis is the one that's on a submarine. That's also maybe a bit more kind of like walkie. I'm not entirely sure. I think there is some like actual like combat and stuff in there, but I think it's kind of a bit more puzzle based.
Isn't cryostasis from that like weird period before Amnesia where people would like try to make very mechanics light games that still had some mechanics? I'm trying to remember, unless I'm thinking of something else.
I think you might be right. When did that come out? 2008. It's a Russian developed game. So it's it's like it's described as an FPS, so I would assume there is at least some.
Yeah, maybe I'm thinking of something else.
I want to say I played the beginning of it once, and it does have some kind of like at least mild action to the beginning of it.
Maybe I'm thinking of Hydrophobia.
Hydrophobia is another game I remember for that era, which
that's just like sort of legendarily bad.
Yeah.
It was like before, like it was like games like this were trying to give up mechanics, but couldn't quite entirely, and thus created this hybrid system that was like kind of bad.
Hmm.
I just remember a lot of games of that era being like, well, you don't really want to like make a whole shooting system, but you also don't want to put me in a corridor where I can just walk.
Hold on, I have to check. Do I? Hmm. Oh wait, this.
Off-World Devil says the best line in Carrier. Don't you believe what you see? I am Terry, the ship doctor. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
So there's two hydrophobia games.
Oh
All right.
shit.
Oh no, hold on. Is that? Hold on.
They made a sequel.
Is it a sequel or is it?
Published by Dark Energy Digital.
No. Okay, that's what it was. So there was Hydrophobia Prophecy is the version they released on Steam with some updates and kind of like general fixes.
Yeah.
That is the one I have. Is that a boat game?
No, I'm guessing it's some kind of underwater station type thing.
Does that count as a boat?
Well, look, we've stretched the definition already, but I ultimately leave it in your hands.
It takes place aboard the Queen of the World, a fishy-sized luxury ocean vessel.
Yeah, buddy.
Right, let me add that to the list.
It predicted the Satoshi.
Oh God.
They were seasteading.
All right, Hydrophobia Prophecy. Hydrophobia Prophecy. Boat game. Added to the list. Nightcry is also on that, but I don't own a copy of it at the moment, but we'll see what comes of that.
We can definitely, I will share you my Steam library, whenever we need to do that.
We also, again, we mentioned Soma, Bioshock 1 and 2. I don't actually think I've played Bioshock. No, I have played Bioshock 2. I never actually played Minerva's Den, which is the bit everyone said is good about Bioshock 2.
Yeah.
So there's Soma, Bioshock 1 and 2, potentially, if you want to add them. You said Man of Medan, which we'll see what we get to. I think that might be a good one to do, again, because we can have both perspectives on a stream. It might be interesting.
Yeah, whenever... You're more likely to notice this than me. Whenever like a Steam sale happens, let me know for that so I can pick it up too. Because I think I own.
Oh, you've owned PS4.
Yeah, I have it on PlayStation.
True. Yeah,
but I'm happy to spend like $5 for the cause.
Yeah, no, I mean that's cheap enough anyway, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Is it like down to 15 or 20? I feel like those games are like 40 when they come out.
Okay, it's just 30 here at the moment. It has been. Where's my?
I was going to say, I feel like we're on track for another one, but I think the last one might have come out just before BD4PP last year because I played it with Ian during that. So we probably got a while.
House of Ashes, which is the next one, is October 22nd.
Of this year?
Of this year.
Oh my God. Well, assuming BD4PP happens, which I'm really trying to make it so, but my various energy levels are quite low. So, but yeah, that's awesome. We can slide that into the docket, get Ian to buy another video game again.
Yeah, so that's the thing. So if it has been the Man of Medan one has been as low as like 750 at points.
Sure.
So yeah, it's not rare that it's going to end up in.
Thank you, Dusty. I think it will. I think it's just like secret behind the scenes info. I feel every year like BD4PP isn't going to happen, and then I get it together. It's just this year I am under a comparatively higher amount of stress than I was going to say.
There's a lot more going on.
Yeah. So I just like have not had the energy, but I've been texting Wayne about promo art. So if the promo art gets made, then we have to do it.
Yeah, of course.
So it becomes an inevitability.
Yeah, I mean, so that was the thing of like when you weren't talking about doing your like Streamtober or the RE2 3 playthrough. I was kind of going, yeah. I bet she's busy trying to get it sorted.
I still got 2 to 3 weeks, so maybe I can manage some kind of equilibrium in my life. It's just kind of not been forthcoming lately. Jane says New Zealand
Oh.
wouldn't survive if the ball came here.
Yeah, I was just... we just discussed the curse. So a
It's
little while
already
ago.
like we're quickly approaching like ring 0 level Sadako reach with the Gantz ball. So if it's not technically global yet, it soon will be. I think it's soon going to become irrelevant what country has the Gantz sphere. We're all going to be negatively impacted.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said, I got it, and we entered 8 more months of lockdown.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it literally has not ended. So, like, yeah, somebody said earlier about, like, just imagining the scene in Lord of the Rings where Gimli hits the One Ring with an axe and it blows up. Just trying to destroy the Gantz sphere.
Oh, hi, Sass. Sass is back and playing...
Sass.
Wait. It said fart noise, but I heard a cat meow, so I don't know what happened there. Okay, no.
Oh, man.
Something must have got caught weirdly in the system, because I suddenly heard a cat. I don't know what that was about.
That's Sasquatchulus's trademark circuit bending techniques.
Oh, gosh. Okay, the emulator went to sleep for a moment. Kind of wondering why suddenly the screen got dark.
Me too. About to, like, lie down in bed for 3 or 4 hours after this, like, 6 hours of sitting in the chair really takes it out of me now. My fucking decrepit body is just, like, gradually falling apart.
Same. Alright. But Sass, now that you're back, what do you think of the... We beat the Jessifer mission. What do you think of the costume we were rewarded with?
Sexy.
Yep, there we go.
I mean, it's approaching registering on the Tom of Finland scale, but I still don't think it technically moves the needle.
Yeah, he's a bit like, look, like the back, there's something going on, but the front is Ken doll. Like, and that is something, I mean, we saw some bulge on Chris in
no doubt.
Revelation. That would move.
The problem is the graphics can't support the chest. Yeah, the polygons are struggling.
That's true. They had to decide: do we go tits? Do we inflate the tits, or do we inflate the dick? And they went, we can only have one. The Dreamcast is only so powerful.
Yeah.
But no, this was good. So my
one
kind of
final weld for old time's sake.
Yeah. Get one last one in.
Zarp.
The weld which looked like some sort of arc laser.
Yep. I love it. What is this thing they've decided to call a welder?
I know. Like if they'd called it like a taser or something, you go,
yeah,
okay,
stun gun. There are all kinds of names for this device.
Like it's a why does it have a targeting reticle on it?
I wonder if it's just like a translation thing that like somebody was just like, we're calling this the welder.
Yeah.
It's called like the personal self-defense item in Japanese or something like that.
Yeah, I could see that. All right. I suppose we might wrap it up there. Sass, you're starting in about 45 minutes, right? So everyone can bear that in mind. Let me have a look and see if anyone is streaming that I can send you over to in the meantime. Let me put up the end screen there while I'm looking. And if I can find which, there we go. That's the Firefox window I want to open.
Hey.
Look forward to Gunslinger Girls, Get Backers, and other fun stuff on Sass's.
Get Backers, another like classic of 2000s era anime that is just
vaguely
like
remember
buried.
Izzy is streaming, so I'm going to send you over to her. She's streaming that Toho game that came out that I don't know the name of. So I'll send you over there. I feel like that's probably in some people's
sure.
That's to some people's interest. Hold on.
Not good. It is a machine translation, but it is one person.
Okay, just check. Just wanted to make sure she wasn't like finishing up or anything before I over. Okay, here we go. So we'll send over everyone. for Toho, and then SAS in about 45-ish minutes for random PS2 games.
Later,
So
everyone.
take care,
Enjoy
everyone.
Sass's stream.
Yes, that will be the usual sort of. Dusty says my brother has freaking CDs with get.
That was the era. I had so many
Yeah.
friends who just had like burned copies of every fan sub you could think of.
I just had a portable hard drive, which had so much. All right. Okay, I'll send you over, and cheers, everyone. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.